480 again. See if this works better. Tried to use a different controller. It just kept turning off, which it never fucking did before. I'm telling, if I fixed it, oh, I'm gonna be so mad. Maybe I can transfer that shit then. I'll just delete Grand Theft again. Whatever. Find out. I was going to use a different controller, but I went right back to the original one. Because it's been the best controller. The other one has Wander on it. It just naturally wanders. I bought it because it looked cool. Had to go to an original PlayStation remote. Which I guess I broke all the other ones. I had a black one. Oh, I had a black one, I had a blue one, I had, like a bunch of different ones. Alright, let's see what happens. Already it feels better. Cut this bullshit! Get out! Watch this fucking fixed it. Hasn't messed up yet. I can go back to like doing my little slidey action. Which I quit doing because that would screw up. What the hell? Why do I join a game at the very end? That's so stupid. I got 2 fucking kills. Really? How is she drinking a beer with a gas mask on? That's pretty fucking stupid. That's like Snoop Dogg smoking a blunt through his stupid mask. I've never had a problem with my controller until I got Modern Warfare 2, which is now on an external hard drive. Which I just turned off, because I'm not playing Modern Warfare 2. And I do remember when I first got the external hard drive, Warzone was fucking up. I don't remember how it was messing up. I think it was something to do with the controller. I wonder if there's some kind of update I can get or some shit. Oh, shit. It was an official PlayStation 4 external hard drive, though. What is it? I think it's a Western Digital? Yeah, Western Digital Black. It was advertised as specifically for PlayStation and Xbox. Not like... I think it said it would work with your computer. But... Did I... Well, where would that be? I swear I got a different hard drive. And it didn't work. It wasn't an official PlayStation external hard drive. And that's why I got this one. So where the hell's the other one at then? It should be around here somewhere. It's not plugged into my computer because it's got a 4 terabyte hard drive that I've had forever. Actually, wow, yeah, that was so many computers ago that I got that one. Because I plugged it into the wrong USB port. It wasn't the wrong USB port. It just so happened to be, at the time, completely bricked the fucking hard drive. The external hard drive. So I had to get in contact with Western Digital. I think I ended up paying again for another one.
Kill confirmed. Eradicate all threats.
But it's been working ever since. Same computer case, but I don't use those USB ports anymore.
There's no hiding from us.
We have the lead. Keep it up.
Shit. Hate when I do that.
There's no hiding from my enemy.
Everybody knows you're up there, buddy. Those guys are camping, they can take you out. Moving on to some bigger, better fish. Look, controller hasn't messed up yet. So it must be the fucking external hard drive. I remember doing something with the controller in Warzone. And then I plugged it in and just kept it running, and nothing ever got messed up until I downloaded Modern Warfare 2, which would be information on that hard drive. And then it started messing up, and it's messed up every single game. No, well, hang on. Okay. Kind of felt like it was gonna mess up a little bit there, but I don't think it did. Yep. Spinning around. Yep, it's not even turning to the right now. So I guess maybe we can roll out the external hard drive. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, what, maybe the controller, it's just this time that it just started screwing up or something?
Recon plane circling the battlefield.
So weird, I can feel it not working right, if that even makes sense. Like, I can feel that it's, like, starting to screw up. Well, I mean, I guess because I'm so sensitive with my fucking controller, like, I'm so used to playing Call of Duty that I need it to, like, be doing exactly what the hell I want it to do, or else I'm just gonna fucking die. And I guess, like, the split second that it starts messing up and not working right, I can, like, I don't know, I guess it's not feel, but I can just know that it's screwing up. Well, I guess maybe because I've been playing this game, well, these games, for so long, that stuff's not right. I, like, immediately know it. Because I'm constantly looking left, right, left, right, left, right. You know, doing a little slide fucking move. You know, doing shit like that.
Fighter's too heavy. I am not dead.
So the split second it doesn't work the way it's supposed to be. Like, I'm like, oh, I know. Like, it's already messing up. Or maybe that's just a paranoia that I have in me.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Another kill confirmed.
I am
Good
not
work,
dead.
soldier.
I am its messenger.
I don't know, it only really screwed up for a couple seconds once, so. I guess we still are back to, like, the possibility it might just be the damn hard drive.
My scope sees everything.
Another kill confirmed. Good work, soldier.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Hostile recon mission aloft.
I am not dead. I am its
Okay, it started
messenger.
screwing up a little bit there. Yep, screwing up right here now. I don't have to do anything, and it's back to normal. Maybe it's because the hard drive's still plugged in, even though I deactivated it. Whoa, Jesus, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Holy fuck! I spoke way too fucking soon. What the fuck?
Mortars!
Oh, the hard
incoming!
drive
Get
turned
out!
back on. What the hell is up with that? I went into the settings and turned it off. It was like, you can safely disconnect your hard drive.
Mortars, ready to bracket.
Look, now it feels like I'm back. Normally I have like this weird paranoia that it's gonna, my controller's gonna fuck up. I don't have that right now at all. I mean, maybe it's because I think that the hard drive was the problem and now it's disconnected. So I feel like I should have fixed the problem. That's a very good possibility, but we'll see. I gotta go with my mortars. It still feels good in my paranoid mind.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Oh shit, I didn't get that guy. I ran out of bullets anyway, so.
There's no hiding.
We're breaking their backs!
So far, hasn't, since I unplugged the damn thing, it hasn't fucked up yet.
Warms the heart, doesn't it?
Hard.
My scope sees everything.
Kill confirmed. Nice job.
Yeah, it didn't fuck up.
Savor the victory.
I think it did in
Right,
that game,
rest up
but
and
it
get some
really
chow.
didn't fuck up since I unplugged the damn hard drive. Which, why would it turn back on? I turned it off, and it said, you can now safely remove your hard drive. Oh, that's great. And the light came back on, which means it's back on, and then I just went ahead and unplugged it, so what? Now I'm gonna have a corrupt hard drive, I'm gonna lose fucking Modern Warfare 2, and I'm just gonna be out $70. That'll fucking piss me off. Hmm. it just bugs the shit out of me. Where the hell? I'm almost positive I bought an external hard drive, plugged it in, and everything was just all weird. Is this the same one? Because I could have swore I gave up on that external hard drive, went back on Amazon, and got an official PS4 licensed external hard drive. Maybe this is just the same hard drive? I swear I got an official PS4 one, and it still acted the same way. And that's why I just never used it. It just sat here forever. Here, wait, is there one right here? Wait, is there one on the bottom of that stack? No, it's all games. Nope, that's a solid state drive. Where would I put that other drive if I had one? Man, now I'm starting to think that it's just the same damn drive.
We're falling behind! Kill confirmed. Eliminate all hostiles. Line of fire. Enemy running recon. They got eyes
What
in the
is
sky.
with all the damn turtles, man? So on my team, they just keep getting in my way. On the other team, they just keep running around doing shit like that one. Again.
Kill confirmed. Nice job.
Kill always revitalizes me.
Man, I saw that guy up top, but I wanted to go after that stupid turtle.
There's no hiding from my aim. Enemy coming!
Spies in the sky.
Okay.
Enemy care package on the drop.
Trip.
Heads up. Enemy glide bomb coming in hot.
Oh, what the fuck? How do I not have any fucking sticky bombs? I didn't use them.
Enemy guard dog on the prowl.
Bloodthirsty bitch.
Got an enemy war machine.
Come with them fucking mortars. I think it's fixed. It hasn't screwed up yet. Normally it screws up within a few minutes.
Enemy glide bombing.
Which is why it's so damn annoying.
Hostile recon mission aloft.
So, if my assumption is correct, I'm gonna need to figure out how to transfer all the data that's on my external hard drive onto my internal hard drive. And just keep my games to a minimum. Just the games that I'm using. If that's correct. I could totally be wrong. I think I might be jumping the gun, but I don't know. It feels good. Like it feels like it's not screwing up. Well, it feels like it's not going to screw up, I should say. Because if I have to buy that stupid fucking game for $70 again just to play it, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Because I really, at this point, I don't even feel like I got my $70 worth at all. So if I gotta pay another 70 and it's gonna be 140 bucks now, I'm gonna be so goddamn pissed. Look, that entire game, not one fuck up. So that points at the external hard drive. Still not 100% that it is, but that points at it. That's the only thing that's, like, consistent. The external hard drive was plugged in. Now it's not, and it hasn't fucked up since I unplugged it. But because I unplugged it while the light was on, which I assume that means the hard drive was turned back on, which I don't get because I deactivated it. I went to USB settings and I told it to turn off the external hard drive. It did, and it said you are now safe to remove your hard drive. That totally makes me feel like when I try to, like, plug it back in, it's going to be like, oh, your hard drive's corrupted, and, yeah, none of the features on your hard drive will be working. And then I'm fucked out of my $70 for Modern Warfare 2. To make your hard drive is now corrupted. I mean, I've had enough corrupted hard drives in my life to know that that shit happens so fucking easy. I bet you I've lost more data than the average person ever has. Just from hard drives that have crashed, computers that have crashed, viruses, like you name it. Which, by the way, I switched from Windows, like I got rid of Windows. I haven't had a fucking virus or anything since. Like, my computer's like squeaky clean. Which just kind of points at like how shitty Windows is. I haven't had Windows since 2000. I know I haven't had it since 2008, for sure. But I think it was more like 2005.
We control the hard point.
Because there was like a bunch of years. Well, not 100% didn't have Windows. I just didn't use Windows. Because I had a dual boot setup where it was Linux and Windows. Just because I didn't know if I actually wanted to go to Linux. I didn't know if I could actually, you know, do things on it. And that was back in the day where it wasn't like as squeaky clean as Windows was back then. And now it's fucking awesome. I love it. And you can like pick whatever you want. You want Ubuntu, you want Ubuntu, you want I have Linux Mint. Linux Mint Cinnamon. I don't think. He'll tell me, oh look, I just said that and my fucking thing just fucking crashed. Hard point is ours. it's not that. It's just when I hit my mouse the wrong way, it'll just like delete a fucking window. It's so annoying.
The enemy has taken the hard point.
What the
Hard point located.
hell?
Contact at the hard point.
Oh no, okay, whatever.
Hard point is active.
Let's do this. And we'll do... Whoopsie, fuck. Oh, I could have just done that button. Whoops. Here. 5. Open.
Hard
This is
point's
my
under
main
fire.
page, too. Where I usually keep all my shit. There's live chat. Got the 17p. I need Google Maps. So I always keep that open. So let's see.
Hard point located.
I love maps.
Contact at the hard point. Hard point is active. Hard point is
That one.
ours.
What else did I have open? Shit! I had all that fucking shit open. God damn it.
Hard point's under fire.
All the music making shit. Now I gotta go find that again.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
I had some like auto-tune fucking program.
No hiding from my aim.
Well, I didn't buy it or anything. I think it was a subscription, so that's no big deal. But I had like free music and shit. I had that open. I had... I'm trying to think of all the shit I had open.
Hard point located. Hard point is active.
Look, and now it says I have 2 sticky bombs. So what the hell, man? Why did I have none in the last game?
There's no hiding.
Even though I didn't use any. Because I went to use one on that fucking turtle, and it was like, oh yeah, you got 0.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Controller's fine. It isn't fucked up yet. I've fucked up, but the controller hasn't.
Sees everything.
Enemy has the hard point.
It didn't let me do the slidey move, but I mean, that happened a lot before the controller started fucking up. Because I would bitch about that all the time. I would like
The enemy has taken the hard point.
press
Hard
and
point
hold
activated.
so that I could do the slide move, and it would just literally just boom. It would just like drop me straight down and put me at a standstill.
On my way.
Contact at the hard point.
What the fuck?
Hard point's under fire. Hard point's under fire.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that was my fucking problem.
My scope sees everything.
Hard point's under fire.
Come on, get out of the way.
There's no hiding from. Someone tell me what I hit.
Hard point located.
Alright, come on. Bloodthirsty bitch!
Ready to bracket. Strafing run. Ready for best.
Fuck yeah, deal with that strafing whore.
Hard point's under fire.
Two at a time.
Yeah, double.
I am not dead.
Direct hit.
Triple.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Kill.
Fighters
Another
ahead.
fucking double.
Not alright. I am not dead. I am its messenger.
We can control the hard point. Orders loaded.
Another bloodthirsty.
Hard points
I
under
am
fire.
not dead.
Strafing run up.
Strafing run. Oh, I was on my way to a double bloodthirsty.
Hard points under fire.
Did my mortars not go out? What the hell?
Hard point located.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Allies called an airstrike. What's your head? Hard point activated. Allied water fire inbound.
Arrgh.
Go back.
Goes around, comes around.
Dude, look at all the people I just keep hitting with these mortars.
Destroy their armor.
Destroyed someone's armor. There's another hit. An elimination.
My scope is all over now.
And deplorable cover.
Hard points under fire.
More.
We control the hard point. Hard points under fire. Cut the bullshit and get out. Hard points under fire.
Arrgh. Yeah, I'm being hard on this fucking controller. It's not fucking up at all.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Well, today is not your day. Head on home.
35 fucking kills. Ah, fuck it, time. Both these bitches are sleeping on the couch. Oh no, it's Drake.
Team
Okay,
deathmatch.
this shit.
Subdue all threats. Training's over. This shit is for real.
Sucker's working good, then see how good I can do with this. the hell? I thought I shot him in the shin.
My scope sees everything.
Oh, what the hell? I was dead on that guy.
I am not death. I am its messenger.
Enemy recon, spy in the skies.
My scope sees everything. No point in wasting ammo.
Uh-huh.
Hostile recon mission aloft.
Scope sees everything.
Damn it. Got him.
Got the supplies.
They're sending mortar shells.
Grabbing supplies.
Incoming bomb. Clear out.
Oh, what the hell? I thought I was right on that guy. Damn it.
Hostile dogs in the zone. You will die bleeding as all cowards do.
There's no hiding from my aim. No point in wasting ammo.
Did everybody pull out their snipers all at the same time? Well, I've been doing it from the beginning, but like it seemed like all of a sudden there's just a shitload of fucking snipers now.
There's no hiding.
Enemy recon on flyby.
I am not death. I am its messenger.
The lead's ours.
There's no hiding.
Arg.
Recon plane scanning the area.
My scope sees everything.
Light bomber assist coming in.
There's no hiding from my aim. My scope sees everything. No point in wasting ammo.
Bleeding embarrassment, this is.
My scope sees
Damn it.
everything.
They got recon in the sky. Mortars incoming. Get out. Hostile bombers inbound.
My scope sees everything.
Hostile dogs in the zone.
My scope.
Damn it.
One shot is all I need.
Gotcha, bitch. Get that guy. Got 10.
Do it one swoop! You call it vengeance? I call it justice.
Let's see if I can sneak out of the house without the dogs knowing. I guarantee I won't even make it to the back door. Nope. They're already off the couch. Stay. Damn, it's starting to cool off a lot. It's still like 60, 63. But the wind has some chill to the air. What the fuck is that over there? Hmm. Okay. It's like one of those like maple looking trees. I thought it was weed growing out in my old garden. I was like, what the fuck, man? I never planted weed there or threw seeds there. It'd be kind of cool if it was, but especially with the time of year and how tall it is already, that would mean I'd probably get a fucking. I might run out of time. If it was actually weed, it's not weed. I had to look at it like a bunch of times because it looked like weed, but it's definitely not. Hmm. Hey, my phone is fully charged for the first time since yesterday morning. 100%. Nice. Jesus, man. I forget how much it was when I went to work today. Good, now I don't have to, like, fucking worry about this stupid power cord. Here, fuck it, I can charge my damn earphones, though. Or the earphone case. I don't have to worry about the orientation of the wire or touching it once and all of a sudden now it's not charging or all that different shit. Holy shit, 2 Kid Leroy songs in a fucking row. What is this one called? Stay was just on. Always do. I love that. Wait. No. I was thinking this was another collaboration with Juice World. He does a lot of collaborations with Juice World. Well, he was very good friends with Juice World. He was there when Juice died. He was on the plane. Which, when I found out about how Juice died, I read, like, in the comments where someone was like, I blame the pilot. And I'm like, wait a minute. The plane didn't crash. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, they got raided at the airport and he OD'd. But then I started looking into it and they got raided at the airport. There was an altercation with the pilot, I think on a different flight. I don't even think it was that flight, but if it was like at the beginning of the flight. And the pilot, there's a good possibility that the pilot radioed the police and said, like, be at the airport, like, these guys are packing or they've got drugs or, whatever. Which Juice did. He was always doing codeine and oxycodone and shit like that. And that's what happened. Like, he saw the cops coming on the plane and was like, fuck, I'm gonna get screwed with this shit. So he just took a bunch of them and had an overdose. I think an overdose of codeine. Like, he had lethal doses of codeine and I think oxycontin or oxycodone or something like that. So if the pilot did call the cops, and like radio the cops, I should say, then yeah, he could be possibly a culprit in Juice's fucking death. Which Juice was like a fucking legend. I love his fucking music. He repeats himself a lot, but I don't give a shit. It makes it easier to learn the song. Although he's not making any more songs, so that kind of fucking sucks. Oy. The Kid Leroy was there on the plane. They're going to some venue to do a show. And I've heard Kid Leroy in interviews describing the way Juice looked right before he died. It's fucking sad. It was so avoidable. I mean, you could blame Juice and say it was avoidable if he just didn't do drugs all the time. But if you ever listen to his music, you know, he had like severe depression, severe anxiety, was on medication for both of those. And then to supplement, he was doing more drugs. Like, not to be cool, but just to, like, avoid the depression. But it's just fucking sad. I don't remember what song it is, but he talks about the 27 Club, which if you don't know what that is, that's like a shitload of people that died when they were 27. I believe that's James Dean, Janis Joplin, Jim Morrison. I can't remember all the people, but they call it the 27 Club. And he just scoffs at it. He's like, 27 Club? We're not even going to make it out of 21. And the guy turned 21 like 3 or 5 days before he died. So not only did he not make it out of 21, he barely made it into 21. Which is hilarious because no, that song he said he was 19. I'm pretty sure there's a song where he says that he's 17. But the guy talked about drinking Hennessy like most of his career, which is hilarious because he was only like however many days, like 3, 4, 5 days into being 21, but he talked about drinking Hennessy in a shitload of fucking songs. That's kind of funny. It's illegal to drink before you're 21. Alright. It's illegal to do a lot of things, and a lot of people do a lot of things, so. Well, that are illegal. But he was a fucking legend. He even talked about it. People will say that he's a legend. He doesn't want that title. It just makes you think, like, what could he have accomplished if he didn't die? Like, you can't. No, I would say that would be true with Janis Joplin, too. But, like, Jim Morrison, nah, I'm pretty sure he was just fucking burned out and there was nothing more that he was gonna do. That's why I don't even like the Doors. I don't even think they're that talented. In my mind, well, I like the keyboard player. I don't remember what the fuck his name was, but I think that guy had a lot of talent. Maybe other people in the band had talent, but as far as Jim Morrison goes, I don't think he was that talented. I think he was. I don't know. I think he was. Well, yeah. I think he was just, like, way overrated. Like, did he have a good song? Yeah, there's a couple that I'd be like, alright, yeah, they're pretty good. But for the most part, nah. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, I can't even think of the songs that I thought were pretty good by the Doors. Because everybody would be like, oh, Light My Fire, and, what's that Breakthrough fucking song? Or no, um, Break On Through to the Other Side. Like, everybody brings up those songs. They weren't that fucking good. The music was pretty good. But as far as, like, the lyrics, the fucking delivery, him, like, everything that he had a part with, eh, not that great. Just like the same thing, like, I think the same thing about the Beatles. The Beatles were a lot better once they found, like, real drugs. Like, once they actually found real drugs, their shit turned around. But, like, come on, Yellow Submarine. Are you fucking kidding me? That song's fucking horrible. I want to hold your hand. Fuck off. I get it. It was a different era. Things were different. You talked about different shit. You didn't talk about, like, Juice World, talking about, like, depression and shit like and drug addiction and shit like that. I get it. But still, those songs fucking suck, man. Like, maybe it would be different if it was like 19. Didn't the Beatles come out in like 59? Because I think they broke up in like 68 or 69 or something like that. Which I would go ahead and say was just a blessing for humanity. I also like to say that just to piss off Beatles fans. I said that one night on a live stream. I pissed off so many fucking people. I had people telling me, you have no idea what real music is. I'm like, really? And I just started saying the same things I just said. Like, Yellow Submarine, that's like a great, we all live in the Yellow Submarine, the Yellow Submarine, the Yellow Submarine. Go fuck yourself. That's a shitty fucking song. Now, will I deny that they were a breakthrough in music? No. No, they were. Just like Elvis, but at least with Elvis, like, there's a bunch of songs he did that I actually liked. He was like a fucking, oh, what am I trying to say here? The whole hip shaking. Oh, I hate the fucking shit where they're like, it's cultural appropriation, like he stole it from black people and blues. Yeah. I mean, he didn't steal it. He took it. Like, that's what everybody does. That's what every artist does. They take shit from previous people and turn it into their own. So you can't be like, oh, he was just stealing everything from the black man. Like, I hate that fucking talk when people do that shit. Like, I'm sure there are a bunch of black artists that took shit from white people. I would never accuse them of that either. No, they did their own fucking thing. They became successful at it. Like, don't. I hate this fucking blame culture that we have now. It's such fucking bullshit. When I was growing up, this shit would never fucking fly. Like, just the sheer mention of it, everybody would be like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, sit the fuck down. Like, you're way too high on your fucking horse. You got, like, way too much to bitch about. Like, don't you have your own struggle? But nowadays, it's like, no, this is my struggle. Like, I can't do anything because insert stupid fucking topic that somebody stole from another group. And by group, I mean, like, racial group. I don't mean, like, musical group. I mean, like, just group of people, I guess. It's just fucking bullshit, man. These fucking kids today are so fucking soft. They have no idea what a fucking struggle is. I mean, well, there, I'll give the Beatles some, well, maybe they didn't really have a struggle. Like Jim Morrison, I'll give him that. He had a fucking struggle. He was struggling with depression and shit like that. He drank himself to death. So did Janis Joplin. So I would give them that. I mean, I also like Janis Joplin, so I also want a disclaimer there. Jim Morrison, not so fucking much. But he was dealing with a lot of fucking shit, man. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the Doors movie, but, like, the guy couldn't even face the crowd when he was singing when he started. Like, he would face the wall behind him. And people were like, just turn around, but he couldn't do it. So, I mean, I'll give him that. But as far as, like, his musical talent, couple songs were good, and I can't even remember them. That's how much I'm not a fan. But it definitely wasn't Break On Through to the Other Side. It wasn't, or wait, wasn't there like a Psycho Killer song? It's not the Psycho Killer, ba 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 ba. It's not that song. No. There's a killer on the road. His mind is leaping like a toad. What the fuck was that song? I can't remember, but I got a little respect for that fucking song. Even though it's nowhere on like my top 100 or maybe even 500 favorite songs. But I have a little respect for that song. There's a few Doors songs that I don't mind. But all the songs everybody cites as being like such a great song, like they've been overplayed so fucking much. Like so fucking much. And that's because everybody says how great the Doors were. Why? Because Jim Morrison died at 27. They were already broken up. The band was broken up. They broke up because Jim Morrison was a fucking alcoholic and he couldn't stop drinking. Janis Joplin had a fucking deal with Southern Comfort because she drank so much fucking Southern Comfort and she was popular. So it was in Southern Comfort's best interest to like just give her a deal, pay her off, and give her all the fucking alcohol that she wanted. James Dean, on the other hand, he wasn't a singer, obviously. But James Dean, I don't think I've ever seen a movie that James Dean was in. But I got a lot of respect for James Dean. I think that guy had a lot of fucking talent. And again, I've never seen him in a movie. I've only heard what other people have said about him. So this could just be hearsay. Not to mention what I've heard could be hearsay. But I actually believe that he actually had some fucking talent. And he died because of a car wreck, because of a shitty fucking made car, which I believe was a Porsche something. It was like a 56 Porsche or something like that. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, why the hell am I blanking on your fucking name? I haven't talked to you in like 2 years, 3 years. Hang on. I got a cheat sheet over here. Why are you not on my fucking cheat sheet? I've known you forever. Oh, man, you're not on my cheat sheet. What the hell? I know your fucking name. I'm sorry, I'm blanking on it. Like, you've been on live streams with me. I can't remember if you've been on my live streams, but I've been on live streams with you. Scott! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Settle down. Check it out. This is not the same Pepper Dog. This is my new little puppy. She was born last January. She never got to meet the Pepper Dog. And I got another white one. Actually, she's like a cross with a pit bull. This red one. And she's so clingy. And then I've got Kepri behind. This is Rubert. Well, her name is Arusa Kid, but I call her Rusy Roo. And well, I actually call her Rubert, kind of after my friend that committed suicide. His name was Lee, and we called him Liebert. I don't know why, but my other best friend who was dating him started calling him Liebert, so I just started calling her Rubert out of respect. And then I've got another one. I've got a blue nose pit bull back here who's sleeping on the couch, who's so fucking cute, who looks exactly like Oreo, which I'm sure Oreo will make it into a video at some point. Um, but she's a blue nose pit bull. I call her my little whitey, but her name is Kepri, which means, I believe it means sunrise in Egyptian, because I'm obsessed with Egypt. But if you want a new channel to subscribe to, check out Hot Ink. And ink is spelled with a 1 NK. That's Susie's new channel. She just started like 9 days ago, and she's already got like 9 or 10 videos up already. She's doing tattooing, which I am too. I started, and she was like, I want to do that. And I'm like, get a fucking gun. Like, go on, like, whatever, Amazon, like, wherever. Buy yourself a gun. You can get fake skin and just start, like, doodling. Do all kind of shit. And she did. And she's going to make it. Not only her channel, she's going to be way bigger than me, channel-wise. Definitely. But she is going to actually own, like, a tattoo shop. And I don't know if we will own Dog Island together, but she is going to have Dog Island, where she's going to take in as many rescues as possible, and just, hey, if we can adopt them out, great. If we can't, they're just going to live here and live the best life until they pass on, which is a dream that we both share. But at the same time, like, are we actually gonna, like, be on the same Dog Island, or am I gonna have to get my own Dog Island? She gets her own Dog Island. But anyway, Dog Island is a common goal that we have, just to take it, because I've said that for years. I just want to, especially those death shelters where they kill dogs. I want to go, and at the very least, I want to rescue every single pit bull that's on is on death row. But at the same time, if I have enough money, I want to rescue every single dog that I can. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll become, or maybe she'll become, or maybe we both, in our own separate capacities, will become like one of the biggest rescue shelters that you can go to and get any kind of dog. Like, oh, you need a Chihuahua? Yeah, we got like 17 of them. You want a pit bull? We got like 575 of them. You know, like that kind of stuff. But it's like a common goal, and that's one of the ways she's trying to get to Dog Island is by starting her channel and making videos, hopefully getting monetized eventually, and then making enough money off of that to start her own tattoo studio. And then from there, being able to like hire good help to run her tattoo studio to where she could actually buy Dog Island and that becomes like a full-time gig. Or I don't want to speak for her, but like maybe her tattoo studio would be on Dog Island. Come in for a tattoo, leave with a dog. Like you leave with some ink, you leave with a dog. But that's how much we both like absolutely love dogs. But where you at? Come here, Whitey. Capri kid. Oh yeah. My first pit bull, her name was DV Kid, and I named her after DV Kid, the radio personality. So all of my pit bulls are going to be named something Kid. So we got a Rusa Kid, and I've got Capri Kid, and they're both named after DV. Come here, Keppers. Come here. Come here, Capri Kid. Come here. Yeah, my little cutie girly. Look how cute you are. And so Susie got a new dog. It looks almost exactly like this dog. It's not a pit bull. It's actually like an Aussie, an Australian Terrier, and I think a Border Collie. But it almost exactly looks like this dog, which is a full-blooded blue-nosed pit bull. Like it has the same black on the head, well, black, dark blue, whatever you want to call it, on the head. It looks exactly, except like right here where she's got a one little black dot. Oreo's got like 5 or 6 little black dots right there. Oh, you all growly, big girly. Growly. Oh, you need to take a nap. Yeah, hop down. Stop barking, Rue. Chill out. But yeah, she hasn't put it in a video yet, but oh my god, do I love that dog. She still has Coda. Well, I don't know why she wouldn't have Coda, except for like some kind of crazy shit happening. But and Coda is such a cutie too. He's like a short little stocky fucker, where Oreo is like long-legged and all lean and shit like that. He's only what, like 5 months old, maybe? Like he's very young. These two were born last January, so they're coming up on 2 years old. But once she starts putting out videos of Oreo, oh my god, everybody's gonna fall in love with him. He is so cute. She showed, well, she didn't show me pictures. We were live. Well, not live. We were on a video chat, and she just kept pointing the camera at him, and every time, like, I'm just like, oh my god, he's so cute. He looks just like my little girl. Which both of these are girls. Because the plan was I was gonna get a blue nose pit bull because I already had a red nose. That was what Devi was. So I bought Capri, the blue nose pit bull. And then I saw for sale Rupert, who was advertised as a red-nosed pit bull. She's mixed with something, and I'm pretty sure like it's a Doberman or something like that. Doberman. Because I watch this one channel I watch on YouTube. They rebuild wrecked cars, and they have a Doberman, and all the mannerisms, the way it looks, everything except for the color, just totally reminds me of Rupert. But the plan was to get 2 girls, and then after a year, get a male. And that way I could start like having litters of my own and just putting them out there into the world, because I think pit bulls are the greatest dogs ever. All dogs are the greatest dogs ever, but you know what I mean. Like, I have a preference for pit bulls, mainly because I grew up, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've said this in a million live streams. I grew up hearing the news. My parents hated pit bulls. The news told me how much I should hate pit bulls. I never had an interest in pit bulls. And then I moved here to North Carolina, and I met, I think I used to say like 100 pit bulls. It might be 200, 300, 400 pit bulls, something like that. And they are like one of the best dogs ever. Like, this is why I think they demonize them, because they are so loyal. And they can be dangerous. Well, Bill Burr gets a dog. Oh my God, that's one of the best bits ever. And then Bill Burr has a dog. Another great long bit. Like, if you got time tonight, go watch them. They are so great. So when Bill Burr gets a dog, he's out on the road, because he's a comedian. He's out on the road, and his wife is like FaceTiming him, or whatever the hell that means. I guess that's like an Apple thing. And she's like, or no, she messages him, and she's like, "Oh, I have something to tell you." And so, like, his joke is like, "I thought, like, you're gonna, like, make me dress up and go out to like a fancy restaurant on a night when a game that I want to watch is playing, and like torture me that way. I didn't think that you were signing me up for like a 13-year commitment." And she messages her, FaceTimes him, and she's like, "So I did something," and then she like scrolls turns the video or the camera around, and like, here's this fucking big bad blue nosed pit bull. I think her name was Chloe. I think it was Chloe. Now I can't even remember. But he's like, "What the hell is that?" Like, and she's like, "Oh, what? It's a mix." And he's like, "Mix? Mix with what? Another pit bull?" Like, he's like, "That's a fucking pit bull." And she's like, "No, it's a mix." And he's like, "Mixed with what? Another pit bull?" And apparently they found it by the LA River, and it was like out there. He's like, "Look at the muscle on that dog." Like, apparently it wasn't getting enough protein. Like, what the hell? Was it like killing smaller animals and shit like that? Like, he was totally against the dog. And pretty much like the gist of the bit is like, he finally gets home. Yeah, and he's like, "So when I get home, like, you're going to be at work. Like, what do I do? Like, this dog has no idea who the hell I am." And she's like, "I just walk in, like, it'll be no problem." And he's like, "The dog has been like cuddling and been with you for like 5 days or 4 days or whatever. Like, I can't just go in there and this dog will start chewing on my fucking leg, and like, at the whole time I'll be sitting there pointing out like the power bill, like, 'Hey man, my name's on the bill.' Like that kind of thing." He's like, "You're going to take that damn thing to work. When you're done with work, you come home, I'll meet you out at the car, we'll walk in, and we'll go ahead and do, the whole like dog association thing." well, long story short, it goes from like I started off at day one where I was like, fuck this dog. I don't give a shit about this dog. Like, fuck it. To like on day I think they were gonna have it for like a week or like 10 days or something like that to see if they actually liked it and like could get along with it and stuff. And he's like on day like 6, I'm already thinking like, oh my god, like this dog is not only gonna last for like 13 years, and how am I emotionally as a man gonna be able to handle that? But it was such a great bit. Oh, and oh yeah, that can happen with any dog. Usually bad owners. That is Bill Burr has a dog. That's where he gets into that, and he starts talking like any dog is great. Like dogs can be great. They're always great, unless their owner is a psycho. Because dogs feed off your vibes. And apparently, I'm a psycho. And he just starts going into like why he's a bad dog owner and how he has to change his whole mental stability because of owning this dog. It's such a great bit. I mean, well, it's also such a great bit because I knew exactly what he was talking about. Because before I got Devi, my first pit bull, I looked up everything. Like I was watching Caesar Milan videos, which you can love or hate the guy. I think the guy is actually kind of a genius when it comes to dogs. Um, like dogs are freaking psychos, and then they meet him, and he's just like, psst, psst, psst. And then all of a sudden, like the dog is like a perfect little angel. Like it's great. Like I don't care if that's camera manipulation or whatever, but I really think that guy. Like I've heard stories that he beats dogs and shit like that, but I don't know. At the same time, maybe there are a couple dogs out, a couple, not all, not every dog, but maybe there are a couple out there that probably do need their ass beat. It's kind of like humans. There's probably a couple humans out there that need their ass beat so that they can like become working people in our society. You know, because otherwise they're just like some crazy ass that's just gonna go off when you're like, hey man, like, hey, you got new shoes? Like, they're not really my thing. And he just goes off and beats you with like the closest near, blunt object. Maybe that guy needs his ass beat. So maybe there's dogs out there that are like that. Maybe. I don't exactly agree with that, but maybe. I'm just going to put it up there as a possibility. But like any dog that you have, you beat the shit out of it? No, you probably shouldn't have a dog. Like maybe you should go to anger management class. But I watched like Caesar Milan. I watched a bunch of different dog trainers. I don't even remember all the different ones, but there was a ton of dog trainers. What the hell was the one? I subscribed to him and I haven't seen a video for like 3 years. That guy was great. He had like an in-ground, like a cement. It was like a pond, really, made out of cement, and it was just for the dogs. And it had a waterfall and stuff that flowed into it. It overflowed out of there, and like it filtered the water and stuff. There, he had like an above-ground pool that the dogs could just jump into and like swim around. There was like a ramp for them to get out. Like he had like a whole dog palace, which, by the way, all that stuff would be on Dog Island. Both like both of our dog islands. Um, like we would have everything. We would have like acres just fenced in, so they could just run as fast as they wanted for as long as they wanted, doing laps around, like chasing those giant like herding balls and stuff like that. Like maybe even get some cats that they could chase around and stuff like that. Um, but I looked up like all kind of stuff, and that's where I came up with everything that Bill Burr was saying. Like dogs feed off your energy. Like this is like almost an exact quote from Bill Burr. I think no, Bill Burr has a dog, and it was like dogs feed off your energy. So if you're chill and you're just chilling, they're chilling. But if and this is like practically a quote from him. But if you're a psycho that's yelling at the ref on TV, your dog's over in the corner like, "Hur, hur, yeah, yeah," like, yeah. Bill Burr's a comedian. He's actually like one of my absolute favorite comedians. Like not of all time, because that's got to be like Richard Pryor, George Carlin, Mitch Hedberg, like those guys. I got to say of all time because they're all dead. Wait, Richard Pryor dead. I know George Carlin's dead. I saw George Carlin in concert or in whatever the fuck you want to call it, in a comedian event. I never got to see Mitch Hedberg, never got to see Richard Pryor, but all three of those guys are great. But like Bill Burr, as far as living comedians, he's my think, yeah, he's my absolute favorite comedian. I love that guy. Like, oh my god, you want another video to watch? I can't remember. I think it's called the Philadelphia Incident or something like that. It was Opie and Anthony. They were doing an event with a whole pile of comedians. And like the crowd got so drunk that they just started booing people. And by the time Bill Burr went up on stage, like he just started out, and he's like, "Hey, blah blah blah." He started his stuff, and everybody just kept booing him. And he was like, "You know what? Fuck all you people." And he just went off on Philadelphia. He's like, "Fuck the Flyers, fuck the Eagles." He's like, "You fucking people, like you have a fucking like oh what's that boxer's name? Is it Frazier? That was from Philadelphia." He's like, "You actually have a legend." I forget what a boxer's name was, but he's like, "You actually have a fucking legend that's from your city. But do you build a fucking statue about him? No. You build a statue about some fake 4'4" boxer, which he's talking about Rocky, that doesn't even exist." Like he just starts going off on him. And the whole time, like the entire time, he's like, 10 minutes left. Like he just counts down his time. 8 minutes left. And he's just like going off on him. Like, "I hope all of you get AIDS and your mom gets fucked up the ass." Like he's just like saying the worst shit ever. It was so fucking funny, man. Finding the video of it is hard, but finding the audio, the full audio, like there's video, but it like starts in the middle or like, you know, a few minutes into it. But the audio, you can find that. It's so fucking funny. Like, I loved him. But then when I actually listened to all of that audio, I'm like, oh my god, this is why this is my favorite comedian. Like, he just doesn't give a shit. He will, like, tell you exactly like it is. But yeah, all three of them are, like, my favorite three Bill Burr stuff. Well, no, then you got, like, It's Never Okay to Hit a Woman. That one's fucking hilarious. Like, my girl is watching some form of The View, and again, for like the 1,000th time this week, like they're talking about, it is never okay to hit a woman. It is never okay to hit a woman. And I'm sitting there like, really? Like, I could give you 17 reasons right now. Like, I could roll out of a drunk stupor. Like, I could roll out of bed in a drunk stupor, and I could still give you like 9. He's like, it doesn't mean you do it, but it doesn't mean there's not a reason. And then he like goes into it. He's like, okay, here's a scenario. So You fall in love. You meet a girl. You fall in love. You get married. You buy her a house. You buy her a car. Everything's going great. She doesn't have to work. You go to work every day to pay for that house. You come home. You find her in bed with the neighbor, and she throws divorce papers in your face, and now you got to move out and still pay for that house. Really? No reason. But he keeps saying, like, I'm not saying you should do it. You shouldn't. But don't tell me that there's not a reason. Which he's so true. He's like such a good realist. And that was just paraphrasing. He goes into way better detail than I could, but he's, well, I was going to say a lyrical. I guess that would be music. He's like a word genius. Like the words that he uses to describe things are just so spot on. And when you hear him, like even if you disagree with him, you're like, he's got a good point, man. Like he really knows what he's talking about. Or he really has an opinion that I disagree with, but he's got a good point. But yeah, he's like probably my favorite comedian. I love Joe Rogan. His podcast is probably, well, it is the best podcast out there. But I've watched a bunch of his specials, and they're nothing like Bill Burr's bits. Oh, Ben Shapiro. Holy shit. Talk about a fucking word ninja. Oh my god. I dare anybody to go up against Ben Shapiro with, like, whatever argument you have. I don't care what it is. That guy will shut you down. I'm not exactly a Ben Shapiro fan, but that guy is a freaking ninja. Nobody can beat him at a debate. It's kind of like Candace Owens. I don't know if you know who she is. The black chick who's a conservative. Oh, yeah. It's great. She does the same thing. And she is amazing, man. I love her. Candace is great, man. They're both, well, Ben is considered a conservative, but there's a lot of things that he said where I'm like, what the hell are you even talking about? He does it eloquently. And it's not in a debate. It's usually like him on his own podcast kind of thing, where I'm like, what the hell? Like, that's not conservatism. But no, in a debate, oh, he will run you up and down the pole. Like, you're not going to beat Ben. There's a bunch of people like that I love watching. Which I used to be like very political back in the day, like right before I started my YouTube channel. Which I'm not really anymore, but I still have remnants of it that come through on my timeline. And when I see their stuff come up, I'm like, oh, gotta watch that. Like, there's no way getting around it. I have to watch that because they are totally gonna make someone look like a fool. Like Jordan Peterson. Like, I don't agree with everything that he says, but that guy, good luck debating him. I've seen so many videos where people try to make him look like a fool, and they look like such a fool. Like, I don't agree with everything that I don't agree with everything that anybody says, really. But Jordan Peterson, mad props to that guy. Ben Shapiro, same thing. I don't agree with, like, actually, I don't agree with a lot of stuff that Ben Shapiro says. In debates, I agree with almost everything that he says. But, you know, as far as, like, his podcast, that's where you get in trouble, because you just, like, start shooting from the hip and stuff like that. And it's easy to be like, wait, what the hell did you just say? Kind of thing. But as far as debates go, yeah, you're not beating them. And anybody that thinks they can, I welcome you to it, because I'd love to see another funny video. every debate video I've seen with Ben Shapiro has been a train wreck for the person that goes up against him. I especially love it like when Ben Shapiro has like a talk that he's doing, like say at a university, and people from the crowd get up and try to call him out on stuff. Never goes well for the people in the crowd, or for the people in the crowd that try to call him out. You're not winning. And I'm gonna be laughing so hard. He's so great. I can't think of anybody else that are masters like that. Oh yeah, and this. Well, no, I guess Jordan Peterson really doesn't get into that much. Jordan Peterson is a Canadian, I believe from BC. I think he was from Vancouver. I could be wrong about that, but he was a professor. And he got in trouble because Canada made it illegal to misgender whatever people want to be called. And Jordan Peterson said, I will openly defy that law. Not because I want to disrespect people. Like, if they want to be called something, I will call them that. But I will not bow down to the government telling me I have to call them that. And that's where he got his fame. And then he started doing like Joe Rogan and stuff like that. He makes so much fucking sense. Like, the guy is practically genius level. I mean, he probably is a genius, but I don't know anything about what makes up a genius, so I can't make that assumption. Well, I can make that assumption, but I can't say that that's like a fact. But the guy makes so much sense. And like he does like a lot of talks for it's mainly like lonely, I guess, white males. Lonely males in general, but I'm guessing it's more lonely white males. And like he's got a book. He's got a bunch of books. But his main message is like, clean up your own bedroom before you start going around and like telling everybody else like what they should be doing. Which is such a good thing. Oh man, you like Joe Rogan? Check out, oh my god, this literally changed my life. Was Randall Carlson. The first time he was on, the second time he was on, the third time that he was on with Graham Hancock. I believe the fourth time he was on with Graham Hancock and someone else. I can't remember who it was. But Randall Carlson, like, literally changed my whole world perspective. And he talks about cataclysmic events that have changed human history. Specifically, the last one that happened 10,300 years ago, which I've talked about this so many times. I just feel like I'm just like saying the same thing over and over again. But the last one that happened 10,300 years ago, it put so many things into perspective. How the Grand Canyon was created, how there was like, I believe it was like, it might have been only 3 miles of ice over Canada, but maybe it was like 9 or 19 miles of ice. It was I don't care. 1 mile of ice is a lot of fucking ice over Canada. And when the glaciers started moving, they drug all the fertile soil that was over Canada and just deposited it right into the breadbasket of America. And that's why, like, you know, Kansas and Nebraska and all that are really good at growing crops, because the ice, or the glaciers and stuff, literally stole all of Canada's fertile land and deposited it right in America. Which he makes a joke about, like, Canada should probably sue America to get that fucking land, or that soil back. But he talked like 10,300 years ago. No wonder there's fundamentalists and Christians that think that the world started 10,000 years ago and the dinosaurs didn't exist. Because like humans almost died out. Like they were down. I can't remember how many thousands of humans it was down to. But then like you also like there's so much information to unfold. Like why do you think Catholics are like so prolific on telling you not to use like a condom, not to have an abortion? You should always have your kids because that was like one of the first religions after the Ice Age, and they just wanted more humans. They saw that humans almost died out. So, like, have more humans. So if that kind of catastrophe happens again, humans don't go extinct because we almost went extinct. There's just so many things to unfold about that, but it makes so much sense. Like how like the Grand Canyon was formed. It was like all these ice caps that were over Canada. They were however big they were. They started melting. I believe it was the Younger Dryas era. And like the middle of them started melting out. And what Randall's argument is that a meteor or many meteors hit the earth and hit these ice caps, putting holes in them, and the water, all that water rushed out of there and eroded the earth so much that we got like the Grand Canyon and stuff like that, which makes so much more sense than it happened over millions and millions of years. Like, really? And it also ties in with Atlantis. Same fucking timeline. Atlantis went underwater, and they all thought it was a myth. But if you go back, I forget, it was Plato that actually wrote about it, but he was talking about the person that gave him the information, which I can't remember that guy's name, which was the person who gave him the information, and I believe it was the person who gave him the information, all about Atlantis, which was supposed to be in the middle of the Atlantic, and it like flooded in like 10 days. Well, if what he was talking about with like meteors hitting the ice caps and shit and flooding, well, where's the water going to go? To the ocean. So that's going to like fill up the ocean, and all of a sudden, Atlantis is now underwater. It makes so much fucking sense. There's so many different things. Like, I'm only touching on like, what, like 4 or 5 things? And there's like 100 different things that when you just start looking into it, you're like, oh my God, like that makes sense. Like, well, wait, what about this one? And then you got like Noah's Ark in the Bible, which also go around the earth. The Native Americans, the Indians, I believe the Persians, I believe the Egyptians, like everybody's got a flood story. So that makes so much sense why there's flood stories all around the earth. Because if that shit started happening, like the oceans dropped because all of the water is becoming ice and being put at like the caps. And then when it all melts, all of a sudden, like we get to our like ocean levels now, which where does everybody live? By the coast. Like, I believe it's like 80 or 90% of all the people live by the coast. So if that kind of thing happened, there goes your 80 or 90% of the people. Like, they're all going to fucking die out, which goes back to why should you be more prolific and have as many kids as possible? Because we almost died out. Like, there's so much to unfold. They're like 3 or 4 hour podcasts, and like I said, there was like 4 or 5 of them or something like that. And I've listened to them all at least 4 or 5 times, and every time I listened to them, I learned more things that I didn't catch the time before. But like I said, it totally changed my perspective on life. Well, that and doing DMT. Doing DMT and meeting the aliens, that made me go from atheist to agnostic. And if you don't know about DMT, DMT is produced They believe in the pineal gland, which is right here, which would in Eastern mythicism would be your third eye. Makes sense. When you die, dimethyltryptamine, which is DMT, gets flooded into your brain, which is why you see the tunnel of light and you see your ancestors and stuff like that. And what was the other thing I was trying to bring up? Like, you literally will meet things. I call them the aliens. And they could be aliens, they could be spiritual beings. I've heard elves, gnomes. Like, I've heard all kind of different stuff. But you will meet beings where you are, like, literally flooded with love. Like, they absolutely mean you no harm whatsoever. And with the exception of, like, I was drinking a couple times when I did it, and I think they were annoyed at me not having a clear head. So, like, one time I did it, I kept asking them, like, am I a good person? Am I a good person? And they refused to answer. Not only that, but I think after trying like 2 or 3 times that night, they literally kicked me out and I could never get back. They call it blasting off because you like go to a different planet or a different dimension or something like that. And like they just kicked me out. Like I couldn't get back there. I went back the next day and I wasn't arrogant asking if I was a good person. But yeah. The Kanye stuff, yeah. I like keeping up on Kanye. Well, he did that, the White Lives Matter, he did that with Candace Owens. That was the chick that was in the picture with him. They both had Black Lives Matter shirt or White Lives Matter shirts on. They were both black, and one had a white shirt, one had a black shirt to symbolize like all lives matter, you know? Like you can't just say Black Lives Matter. But they did it by saying White Lives Matter. I don't know exactly how I feel about that, but I mean, hey, publicity is publicity. Yep. Well, astro trajectory, but I mean, like, when you die, your mind gets flooded with DMT too. So, like, all these people with near-death experiences, like, that's what they were on a DMT trip. I mean, yeah, they probably almost died, but at the same time, they were like literally on a DMT trip because that's what happens when you die. It's kind of like your body going into self-preservation mode, putting you into a calm realm where you're filled with love just to, you know, keep you from freaking out when you're dying. And I know nothing about different dimensions and shit like that, but I think it's a good possibility that there's multiple dimensions, and when you do die, you just leave this dimension and go to a different dimension. I think there's a good possibility. I have no clue. I'm not like, I don't think that'd be an astrophysicist, but I'm not smart enough to know that that is like an actual true statement. But it kind of makes sense to me, so. Oh yeah, and no one can explain it. That's always been my problem with religion, was because they're like, oh, when you die, you like go to hell or you go to heaven, and like there's no mention of heaven or hell. Well, there's one mention of hell in the Bible. But if you go back in translations, it's actually the word Sheol, which means grave. So that's not a fiery brimstone with chains of ice and, fires that will, burn your soul kind of fucking thing. It literally means grave, which makes sense because you die, you get put into the earth like a grave. But I hate it when people are absolutist, where they're like, no, heaven and hell don't exist. Or the opposite of heaven and hell do exist. And if you don't believe in it, you're stupid. Because you haven't been dead. You don't know for sure. And even the people that did die, like I said, that's literally a DMT rush. And, like, who knows? Maybe you are going to a different dimension. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're just going, your consciousness just ends and you just cease to be. Or maybe you go to like a heavenly palace in the clouds, or you go to a place where you burn forever eternally. But anybody that tells you absolutely one of those is true, I think they're fucking lying. I don't think they know. They just believe. And I have a problem with that kind of thing. Believing in science, that's fine. But, like, when it comes to religion and you have a belief, it's nothing more than that. It's a belief. And as much as you can say it's true, I can tear it apart and say it's false. As much as I can say that it's true, you can tear it apart and say it's false. But I actually, like, really feel it's disingenuous to, like, be an absolutist and say, no, you don't know what you're talking about. This is what happens, because you weren't dead. Like, my grandma was really good about that. She was, like, a very, very devout Christian. But she never was an absolutist. She was like, no, this is what I believe, and that's the way I believe. And if you don't, then that's fine. But this is what I believe. And I always respected her for that, because she wasn't telling me, like, you're gonna burn in hell because you don't believe in my religion. She never did that shit. She was like, no, it'd be great if you believed the same religion that I do, but, I get it if you don't. Like, that's just fine. And I always thought that was great about her. Yeah, well, that's, like, doing DMT, that's what made me go to agnostic from atheist. I never thought there was anything on the other side, but after doing DMT, I don't know. I think the different dimension thing is like an actual thing. And I would like to think you just spend a short amount of time in that other dimension and then you get reincarnated as something else. Maybe you come back next time as a bug, and then you come back the next time as, like, say, a tiger, and the next time you come back you're an elephant, and then the next time you come back you're a human again. Who knows? No, DMT is definitely a real thing. They've proved that when you die, your brain gets flooded with DMT. But whether you're actually going to another dimension, maybe DMT just makes you think you're going to another dimension, makes you think that you're interacting with other beings. That's a possibility too. Like, I'm not going to rule any of that out, but that's why, like, now I'm an agnostic. Like, I'm questioning whether there's a God. Because I don't know, first off, there's a lot of stuff like just our universe existing and Earth being like a place that can facilitate life, it's kind of a miracle if you want to call it that. So if that's true, then the possibility of a god is, possible. And then DMT, like maybe that is God. Like maybe you're actually meeting the aliens. Maybe the aliens are God. You go to Genesis in the Bible, which, like I said, I was an atheist for a long time, like 20, 30 years, something like that. I own more Bibles than all of my Christian relatives. Like they're like, no, I have my one Bible. I've got like 4 Bibles, including our family Bible, which nobody in our family wanted, which makes no sense to me at all. Like, if you're a Christian and you like our family, why wouldn't you want the family Bible? There's so much history in there. It's from like the 1800s. But nobody wanted it. I'm the person who has it. It's wrapped in bubble wrap, like in like a chest that I have. But in all of them, if you go to Genesis, there's 2 origin stories about man being made. But I believe both of them say, and this is an exact quote, we shall make man in our image. So who is we? Like, because I was always taught that there's one God, like the one Almighty. So who the hell is the we? And you can check it out. Go look up any Bible. It's right in there, right in Genesis, like the very beginning. We shall make man in our image. And I brought that up in like Sunday school and shit and got kicked out. Because they're like, you shouldn't question the Bible. I'm like, I'm not questioning. I'm asking why it says we. Like, why didn't it say, I will make man in my image? It doesn't say that. It says, we shall make man in our image. So that goes back to the whole aliens made man debate, which, like, Zachariah Sitchin, I believe he was the first one to bring it up. I believe it's called the 13th planet, which is supposed to be like a planet that instead of like orbiting just like, normal orbits are, it's this wild, crazy orbit that comes around every 25,000 years, which, by the way, NASA has just said that they know that there's a planet that's heading, or I don't know if they said it was a planet, but there is a big ass thing that's behind the sun that's coming towards, not at the Earth, but towards us, which may orbit the Earth. Like, the Zachariah Sitchin argument, it was the 13th planet, this crazy out of the orbit planet that doesn't follow our normal orbits, and it comes around every 25,000 years. And when it came by, the aliens, I think he said that it was like juvenile aliens, came off of the planet and came to Earth and spliced their genes with monkey genes, and that's how humans actually evolved from monkeys to humans. And I think they said it came back around again and they stopped back to see how their project was doing or something like that. I could be wrong about that section. I like the theory. I think that's pretty cool. And it makes some sense. I mean, you got to believe in aliens. But, like I just said, NASA says there is, like, maybe a planet. There's something. They can't see it because it's on the other side of the sun. And this was like 2-3 years ago that they said this was actually coming towards us. And they couldn't tell what it actually was, but they could tell by the impact of the gravity on other things that they could see that there is something massive coming towards us. Which, Zachariah Sitchin, you can love him, you can hate him, and there's a lot of people that think they've proved him wrong. I don't know. I think he's got fantastical ideas, and maybe they're right. Maybe one day they'll be proven right or wrong. But yeah, no, I believe the alien thing in the Bible. I think that's where that is. Like, we shall make man in our image. Maybe that was aliens. It's a theory. I don't know. I love theories. And I like fantastical ideas, so it makes sense to me. Oh, and yeah, we can't be the only ones in space. And technically we are alien. Yeah, that's probably true too. But they say that the universe is infinite. And so, in an infinite universe, that means not only is like what's happening on our planet happening, that means on another planet somewhere out there, there is the exact same thing happening, except I'm Canadian and you're American. Or except, like, I'm a woman and you are a woman, and the exact same thing, except for, just name it. Like, I'm Indian and you're Chinese. Or, like, I mean, just name it. It's infinite. The possibilities are endless, which boggles my mind. Like, I literally cannot wrap my mind around that. It, like, literally makes my brain hurt just trying to think that that's a real thing. But that's what people way smarter than me have been saying for years. Which, I mean, kind of makes sense. Because that is, like, the definition of infinite. Like, maybe there's another planet out there and it's an ice planet instead of, like, our Earth. Everything's covered in ice. And, I'm technically American and you're Canadian. Or, same thing. Like, keep going through all the scenarios you could ever think of. And that makes a lot of sense. I still can't wrap my brain around it, but I mean, I'm pretty dumb, so there's also that. I'd like to wrap my brain around it, but yeah. Yeah. I don't even know how people smarter than me can say that it's infinite, cuz maybe it does end somewhere. And they say it started with, like, the Big Bang Theory. Well, one night, me and a bunch of people were tripping, and one of my buddies came up with a theory. And I was like, that's the smartest thing I've ever heard anybody come up with. And then years later, I found out that this is actually, like, scientists' guess that the Big Bang Theory happened. Well, the way my buddy put it, I'll just dumb it down. He was like, okay, so if heat extracts and cold contracts, then if the Big Bang happened, like, what if everything contracted and came together and then just blew out? And then it will, like, because they keep saying the universe is constantly expanding. Well, maybe because it was so hot. So it's going to keep on expanding to a point, and then it all cools down and it all contracts back together and then blows back out again. And it just keeps doing that over and over and over again. I mean, it might take billions of years. But what if that actually happened? And then I found out that was a legit real theory that scientists have put out, which impressed me even more. I was like, damn, man, like, how did you come up with that while you were tripping? Which, I gotta be perfectly honest, that guy was really not that fucking smart. I'm not saying I'm smart at all, but I'm not saying that he's dumber than me. I'm not saying that he's smarter than me, but yeah, I have no idea. That's also why I kind of stay willfully ignorant of all of that stuff. I listen to some theories and stuff, and I'm like, phew, can't wrap my brain. Like, the universe is infinite. Like, can't wrap my brain around it. All right, I heard it. Put it in the database. I'm moving on. Because if I would like try to like pursue that, I would just spend all my time trying to figure out whether it's true or not. Does it have validity? Does it not? And that would just consume every minute of every day. Which, to be perfectly honest, I'm already 44. You don't have that much time on this earth anyway. Just the short amount of time that I've been spending on just the amount of shit that I've been talking about tonight, I've spent a lot of time. So if I tried to like get into something super complex like that, I would literally just waste all of my days left on this earth and probably never get to a real answer. I would have more perspective, but I don't think I would ever actually. It's kind of like religion. Like, you're not gonna get to an actual ultimate answer. You're just gonna keep debating over and over and over again, and I don't think you'll ever really get to an answer until you're actually dead. And even then, you're not gonna be able to like pass that answer on to anybody because you're dead. But yeah, like, I understand what you're saying. We can go on forever, but that also makes me think, like, in the perspective of like heaven or reincarnation. Maybe we do go on forever. Like I was just saying about reincarnation. Like, maybe we're done with this life. We spend a bunch of time with the aliens or the mythical beings or whatever the hell they are, and then we come back as a tree, or we come back as a bug until that thing is dead, and then we move on to another thing. Maybe there you go. There's a theory right there. I just came up with it. Maybe that's the whole point of life. Maybe like this other dimension, whenever we die, we go to this other dimension to download all of our information that we learned while we while we were alive. And then we come back and we are a different thing. And then whenever that dies, we go to that other dimension and we download all of our information. Maybe it's just a giant database. And then, like, we were a tree, so we come back and we're like, oh yeah. And then a logger came and cut me down, and then I died. And then you come back as, a bug, and then you're like, yeah, I flew around, like I was eating shit, like, I had some maggot babies or whatever, and then like I died off in a couple days. And then you like download all the information, and then it's like, oh, I came back as like a baby alligator. And then when you die, like, you go and download all your information. Maybe that's what death is all about. Just downloading all the information that happened. And who knows? It could be a god that controls that dimension. Or it could be just aliens that control that dimension. Or it could be spiritual beings. Or it could be whatever. I don't fucking know. I just came up with that theory. But maybe that's the whole point of living, is whenever you're done, you go to download all of the information that you had. So whoever actually controls it, whether you want to call them aliens or God or whatever you want to call it, maybe they can make a better world the next time. Or make adjustments to the world, like, oh man, like they said this was messed up, and like they didn't say this was messed up, but these things happen to them, and that is messed up. So let's tweak the program a little bit so that doesn't happen next time. I don't know, makes as good of an argument as heaven. And then you come back again to do it all over again. That's why they talk about people being an ancient soul. Maybe that shit is true. Maybe you are an ancient soul. You've lived life. And like, especially, like, I've heard so many stories about like someone, like there was some girl, I think it was a girl. I don't think it was a, yeah, it was a girl. She bumped her head, and all of a sudden she started speaking a foreign language. And everybody's like, how the hell does she know a foreign language? Like, she's too young to know a foreign language. And then I think they did, like, what is it? Not meditation, hypnosis or something like that. And she started describing things that people had vague knowledge about. Like, we'll just say, like a murder. They knew that the people died, and she was describing exactly how it happened. Because, like, she was, the mom that got murdered in, like, this multiple homicide kind of thing. And she was like, yeah, this happened, then this happened, then this happened. And historians were going back like, holy crap, that fills in all these gaps that we didn't know about. And that's just weird as shit. So maybe there is something to being an ancient soul. But at the same time, that happened like, a couple hundred years ago. So maybe what I'm talking about, like you come back as a bug and then a tree and then like all this other stuff, maybe that's what's occupying the time between when you died originally and when you finally came back. Oh yeah, well that's a whole nother thing. The whole using a small percentage of your brain. Like, can you imagine if we actually used all of our brain? That would be pretty insane. Wait, was that rhyming? Next thing you know, I'll be saying insane in the membrane. I don't know. I just know there's a lot of stuff we don't know about. Kind of like my fascination with Egypt. Like, I am absolutely fascinated with Egypt. Like, Graham Hancock went to Egypt and he took, I can't remember his name. It's in Magical Egypt. Or no, it wasn't Graham Hancock. It was, shit, what the hell's his name? He came out with Magical Egypt. I can see his face. I just can't remember his name. But if you look up Mythical Egypt, wait, John West. Yeah, John Anthony West is the guy that came out with Magical Egypt, but I can't remember the geologist that he took to Egypt with him. and he was like, "Look at the Sphinx, because I don't think that this is wind erosion, which wind erosion would be side to side because the sand would be blowing side to side." And they said that, like, first off, they said that the Sphinx was created like 3,000 years ago, or maybe it was 4,000. Maybe it was 2,000. Maybe it was 5,000. Maybe it was 3,000 BC that they said that it was created. Well, this guy, I can't remember his name. I totally should remember his name, but I couldn't remember John Anthony West's name. He took a geologist with him to Egypt and was like, "Look at this Sphinx. Let me know what you think." And he was like, "This is totally rain damage. Like, it's all from top to bottom. That signifies like a heavy amount of rain." And then they started looking it up. It hasn't rained in the Nile Valley for 10,300 years ago. We go back to the last ice age, right when the flooding happened. Like, everything gets tied into that time, which means it was built before 10,300 years ago because it existed. They redid the face. Like, it was done with probably like an Egyptian type face. And then they redid the face in like a Central African face. And then it got rain damage. So it's been who knows how long. Like, I think John Anthony West said it's probably more along the lines of like 20,000 years ago, or 25,000 or something like that, 23,000 or something like that, which would be like 20,000 BC, which is just fucking insane. And then like the other shit with Egypt, like the pyramids. What the hell are the pyramids? Like, if you listen to Egyptian historians, they're like, "Oh, they were the resting places of the pharaoh." Okay, how come not one pharaoh was found in a pyramid? And then you start listening to other people, and they were like, "Yeah, we kind of believe, and it's just a theory, that the pyramids were gigantic batteries that were, I guess, fueling like the surrounding area." And they think that because in like the quote king's chamber, where they never found a king, um, there are holes. And they're like, "Oh yeah, well they like perfectly align with like this star or that star or something like that." But I heard the theory that that's where they added like one chemical from one side, and from the other side they added another chemical. They met in the king's chamber and became the battery that would underground become like a giant battery to sustain electricity for the ancients. I don't know. Good theory. There's no other good theory about why those holes are in the side of the pyramid. That makes more sense than like, "Oh, they're aligned to a star." Because if you know about the precession of the equinox, like we're on an orbit, but we're also like the axis of the planet also tilts back and forth. So you got to guess when the pyramid was built so that you could actually guess on what stars they were actually trying to look at through those holes. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, well then you get into like the other thing with like all the monolithic uh structures throughout the earth. Like down in Peru, they've got them. Like the ones in Egypt, obviously, which are kind of aligned. I forget which stars they're supposed to be aligned as. But it's like they have the Great Pyramid, and then there's, I think, the Pyramid of Giza, and then there's another pyramid. And that's just the three, but they're like in perfect alignment of some stars that are in the sky. I can't remember. I'm too dumb to remember that stuff. But there's also like ley lines across the earth. Like there's one where Stonehenge is, and it lines up with, I forget what the other one structures are, but there's other ones where it's like Egypt, and it goes all the way down to Peru. But there's like a bunch of monolithic structures that the pyramids of Giza like fascinate the hell. Well, the pyramids in Egypt, period, fascinate the hell out. Like the bent pyramid, like all the different stuff. Those all fascinate me. But like, I'm actually more fascinated in the stone structures like in South America, because they have stone structures that are so perfectly aligned. The stones themselves are cut in fashion so perfect that you can't even slip a fucking playing card in between them. That's insane. Like maybe there was erosion that happened and they just kind of like fastened themselves together. There's that possibility, I guess. But that's just crazy. Not to mention, are you trying to play the guitar, girl? Not to mention, like the Great Pyramid of Giza, for one example. We today, with all of our technology, cannot duplicate the Pyramid of Giza. There's no way that we have a crane big enough to lift, I believe it's like 200. I wanted to say it was 20 tons, but that doesn't sound big enough. We've got shit that can lift 20 tons. It must be like 200 tons or 2,000 tons or something like that. But like above, I think it's above the Great Hallway, or maybe it's above the King's Chamber. They have one fucking stone that is so heavy that today, with all the technology that we have, we still could not recreate that pyramid. Like we could do most of the block work and stuff like that, but the internal gigantic blocks that are in there, we couldn't do it. So how the hell did they do that? Here's another one. You want another crazy thing to look into? Look up the Coral Castle in Florida. Some guy by himself made a castle out of coral. And he would have these giant slabs of coral delivered to him. And like the driver would show up and be like, okay, like where's your crane to get this off? And he's like, no, I got it. And like he would make the driver like go around the corner where he couldn't see what he was doing. And next thing you know, he had the coral unloaded off of the truck by himself. There was a bunch of kids that were so curious about it that they wanted to know what was going on. So when one of these deliveries showed up, they watched, and according to them, they're also kids. Kids make shit up, so you never know how much you could actually believe kids. They said that the guy had two cones in his hand, like ice cream cone kind of things, that he was holding and levitated the blocks, which kind of suggests like some kind of anti-gravitational device. That's weird stuff, man. Which, how did the Egyptians do all that stuff? How did the people in South America do all that stuff? So that kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, North Pole. Holy crap, I missed that comment. Or no, it's right there. But yeah, then you got like the North Pole, the South Pole. Like, what the hell's going on with that stuff? Like, nobody has really been to the South Pole. What the hell? I can't remember what it is. But the Russians were at the South Pole and they were drilling. And they drilled all, like, way down. I think it was like 200 meters or something like that. And hit a freshwater area. And in that area, they found, well, according to the story, they actually like went down into the water, and there was like a squid or I think it was an octopus like creature that they made an encounter with. The Voltok, I'm pretty sure it was Voltok, like Voltock or Voltok creature. And it was like this octopus like thing that could mimic anything. And it mimicked like an actual human being, like in scuba gear, like they were in, until like it was right up too close for them to actually do anything about it. And they said that it made it out of that hole that it was trapped in for millions of years. And the Russian government completely denies it. But then you got like the whole Hitler and South Pole theory, where that's where Hitler actually went to after the war, because they said, oh, his body and Ava Braun's body were burned. But they also had fucking doubles. So, like, how do you know it wasn't the double's body? Like, I never heard of the doubles, like, being found or killed or anything like that. It's only like, oh no, Hitler and Ava Braun, they died. So it totally could have been their doubles that could have been killed and burned. Like, how are you going to figure out if it's actually those two if the bodies are burned? And they discovered Nazi submarines. I forget where in South America. Was it Peru? Or no, it was Argentina. So who knows if they like kept on going and made it all the way to South or the South Pole. Nobody's technically allowed to go to the South Pole. Like, people that go to the South Pole are going to like the outer islands that are around the South Pole. So we don't know. And if you go to Google Earth, you can't see shit over the North Pole. You can't see shit over the South Pole. And then you got, what is his name? Richard Byrd? It was something Byrd. He was a pilot. He was like one of the top pilots, I think, in World War One. Maybe it was World War Two. He said he wrote a book that said that he went to the North Pole and there was a giant hole, and he flew into it and went into Middle Earth and met aliens that were in the Middle Earth. What the hell is that? That's fantastical fucking shit, man. Like, is that true? I have absolutely no clue. All I know is that's a story. Pretty fantastical, but at the same time, he took the time to like actually write a book about it. Is it Richard Byrd? I don't know. I think he was a general or a admiral. Admiral something Byrd. I can't remember if it was B-I-R-D or if it was B-Y-R-D. Yeah, I don't know about the Bermuda Triangle. Only because, like, I was never to Bermuda. But I've been through the Bermuda Triangle on 2 different cruise ships. Because Bermuda is technically, like, right off, like, well, it's, I don't know. I think it's, like, half the Atlantic Ocean, but, like, directly there. like directly off of the coast of where I live. It's probably hundreds of miles or something like that, but it's like directly that way. And it goes all the way down to like South Florida. But like we heard a bunch of shit about it, but there hasn't been anything that I've heard related to that in like, I don't know, from what I've heard, like the last 50, 70 years, something like that. Like it wasn't since like World War II that like bombers were going over. And I watched some things about the Bermuda Triangle that were saying that like with ships specifically, would you settle the hell down, dog? Chill the fuck out. Like specifically with ships, like gases from the ocean were being released that broke the surface tension of the water, which made the ship sink. And the same thing with planes that were flying through, something along that lines. It might have been a different thing, but something escaping from the ocean made the planes lose their ability to, like, I guess, hover in the air and made them crash. I don't know how true that is. That was just something I heard. I mean, the ship part kind of makes sense. Like, if there's. Ro, would you settle down? Jesus, man. Why are you, like, doing laps around the house? But if there's, like, gases that were released to make ships lose their buoyancy or break the surface tension of the water, I don't know. I'm not a Scientologist, but that kind of makes some sense. I love making that joke. Obviously, I mean a scientist, but I think Scientologist is just so much funnier. Especially because they're a religious group, and most religious groups tend to, like, believe that they know better than the common man. Stop! Why are you freaking the hell out? Stop! Jesus, man. Why are you attacking Kepri? But I don't know. All I do know is there's a lot of stuff, especially in human history, that we do not know about. And I do think that we have an arrogance of. Stop! We have like an arrogance about ourselves to think that we've got it all figured out. And I don't think that's the case. Actually, I think that there's a good possibility that we've made it to this level before in history and then died off so much that we couldn't rebuild it. Like, have you ever seen that not movie, that TV show, Life Without Humans? Have you ever seen, like, how long it takes before, like, most of everything that we've built that we think is so modern and everything just disappears? It does not take that long. It's like 500 years. So if we're talking about 10,300 years ago when the last ice age ended, imagine all the stuff that disappeared. Because they said in, what, I think another 10,000 years, like, the only things that would actually still be existing would be, like, the Great Pyramids of Giza, Mount Rushmore, pretty much stone structures. Like, anything metal without being taken care of would eventually just rust apart and fall apart and go back to the earth. Like, cities would just go back to the animals. Yeah, and animals take over. Yeah, exactly. Because nature is nature. Like, they're going to take back over. I kind of believe that nature was here first, and we were like an afterthought. we took over, but like if anything happened to humans, I'm pretty sure like eventually everything goes back to nature. Whether that means like plants and trees and stuff like that, or it means like animals or anything like that. But that was like the one thing I got out of what was it? Life After Humans or yeah, Life After Humans. I was about to say The Day After Tomorrow. That was that like really crappy cheesy movie. I enjoyed it. I've watched it probably 100 times, but I kind of feel like it's not correct. Well, it was made with a global warming agenda, so I don't like that aspect of it. But it being a movie where like a cataclysmic event happens and humans survived, I like that aspect of it. But it totally had a global warming agenda, which I kind of don't believe in. Like the whole global warming myth. A, Al Gore said that, what was it, by like 2000? No, he lost the election in 2000. So I think he said by like 2012 or 2015 or something like that. Like the sea levels will rise by like 10 feet and blah, blah, blah. Well, here we are past that time. I live at the ocean. I'd pretty much notice if the seas went up 10 feet. They haven't. I also live on a barrier island, which is constantly shifting. So like this, the sand from the east is being taken away and added on the west side. Well, it's not exactly added on the west side, but it is being taken away on the east side. And I know that for a fact because they keep doing projects where they keep it's beach re-nourishment, where they just keep bringing in truckloads of sand and dumping them out there, trying to make it so that we have a beach still. Whereas, like, when my dad came here in the early 70s, he was telling me, like, they would get an oceanfront house, and the beach was so big that you would have to take a cooler with you all the way out to sit out next to the ocean because the beach was so big that you just couldn't walk back to the house to get a drink. Like you literally had to have a cooler. And now the beaches, I don't know, I don't want to guess at how big they actually are, but they're not that fucking big. They're big enough to drive on, but they're not like he was describing way back in the day, well, in the early 70s. But like I said, it's a barrier island. It's constantly shifting, which kind of makes me laugh because, well, my uncle had a semi oceanfront house that he sold, and, or actually, he bought the lot. It was fourth tier from the ocean. So there was oceanfront, there was semi oceanfront, there was another house row, and then there was his house. His house was semi oceanfront by the time he um built the house. Like he bought it in like the early 70s. Didn't build the house until like the early 90s or mid 90s. No, I think it was like 94, 95. Yeah, so mid 90s. But he actually did the math as to how long it would take before his house would be, or his lot would be oceanfront. Because, like, it's just a known fact that we're on a barrier island and the beach just gets swept away back into the ocean because the waves keep coming up and taking the sand and coming up and taking the sand and coming up and taking the sand. And eventually, his house would become an oceanfront property. I don't know. Living by the ocean has its ups and downs. You get hurricanes, which I don't exactly mind, but when you get a 10, or not 10-foot, I think it was a 4-foot water wall coming down the road that you live on, and you live lower than the road, you go to sleep and you look out, like before you go to sleep, you're like, shit, hurricane, like it's almost over, and you're looking out and you're like, oh man, like there's no damage out there, there's no nothing, like no flooding, everything's good. And the next day you find out there was like a 4-foot water wall that like came down the road that you live in, and you wake up and your house looks like it's on an island. Like everything around you is water. That shit kind of sucks. Totaled one of my trucks. It was my work truck, so it really didn't affect me that much. Except for I had to like go to a new work truck, and I hated that new work truck. And that stuff kind of sucks. The wind damage, I had 3 or 4 trees fall on my house, put a giant hole in the roof. That kind of sucked. That was just a couple years ago. I don't know. I moved here and I was like, I'm gonna go to the ocean every single day. And like, I started going to the ocean and like running on the beach, which really gives you a good workout. Better than like running on the road, I can tell you that much. That quickly stopped. I haven't been to the ocean. Yeah. Well, I haven't actually sat on the beach since like May of 2012. The last time I was actually at the ocean, well, no, 2.5 years ago, I had a friend come into town. It was during the pandemic. It was fucking hilarious. Like we were totally locked down. Like they had cops at the end of the bridge, so like you had to show your ID to show that you lived there just to get across the bridge. And we totally played it off. That's a whole different story. But I took her to the ocean and I was like, check it out, here's the Atlantic Ocean. But besides that, the last time I was at the ocean was January 2012 or 2013. And I remember that specifically because it was right when I broke up with my girlfriend and I went to the ocean. Actually, it's on my channel. It's called something like Peace and Serenity from the Ocean or something like that. And it's literally me just standing on a beach access, just recording the ocean, just with the waves going over and over and over and over and over again. But that was the last time I was at the ocean. Actually, when I took her to the ocean like 2.5 years ago, I don't even think we got out of the car. I think we just pulled into a beach parking lot that was like oceanfront, and we just like looked out at the ocean, and she was like, okay, like I don't really need to care about the ocean. And then we just like, I was like, all right, started up the truck and we backed out and like went back home, or maybe we went to the grocery store and bought some food. But I was all excited about moving here when I moved here, but I've been here for 22 years. I moved here when I was 21. Holy shit, that means like 20, 22 and a half years. In April, it'll be 24 years. April 10th, it'll be 24 years. And I really, like, I like the hurricanes. Like, I kind of like them. They're kind of fun in an extreme way. But besides that, like, I kind of don't like it here. I never go to the beach. I don't go fishing. You can't go hunting. Like, you can, but there's no good place to go hunting. which I haven't been hunting in like 10 or more years. I don't know. Like, everybody that I liked that lived here has moved away. Like, I moved here and I moved in with my cousin. I saw him the other day. Just like like 4 or 5 days ago. He's a lot older than me. He's like 6 years younger than my dad. And my dad was like 25 when he had me. So that's like 21 years older than me. Everybody thought he was my uncle when I moved here, but he's actually my cousin. He's my aunt's son. I saw him the other day. My sister moved away. She doesn't live here. My parents don't come here anymore. My aunt and uncle don't come here anymore, even though they own property here. My cousin lives at that property, but I never see him because he has property like 2 hours south, so I barely ever see him. I saw him the other day, like last week. That's the first time I've seen him in like a year and a half or 2 years. But there's really nothing here for me anymore. I wanted to move south to a different beach where my sister lives. But even that at this point, I don't even know how much I want to do that. I haven't talked to my sister in so long. The last time I talked to her is when she messaged me on my birthday. Actually, like a day or two after my birthday, saying, "Oh my god, I'm such a bad sister. I forgot your birthday happened." But before that, like, I don't even know. Besides that, I don't think I've talked to her. Or no, I talked to her at the beginning of the year because she was telling me I need to get mental fucking help. Which I was trying to do at the time, and nobody would fucking do that. Which is another reason I'd like to move. Because this place sucks, man. I don't want to drive an hour and a half just to, like, go see a psychiatrist that I should probably be talking to. But, like, my parents used to come here all the time on their way to my sister's house. They haven't been here this entire year. I can't even remember the last time they were here last year. So it's been over a year that they've been here. I don't know. There's just nothing here for me. I don't mind the ocean or being by the ocean, except for. Come on, little big dog. Or big little dog. Come on there, Kepri. The, No, yeah, that's the, like, real shitty part of living by the ocean. Everything is so fucking expensive. And I don't mean lately. It's always been expensive. Like, would you get the fuck down? Jesus. Fuck, Kepri. Like, when I moved here, I think it was like a year after I moved here, I had two of my buddies from Pennsylvania, which is where I was from. They came down and they went to like Burger King or McDonald's or something like that. And they were like, "What in the hell is up with the prices?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" They're like any value meal that you want to buy is like twice as much as it is where we live. And I'm like, "Welcome to the fucking beach, man." Like, everything is so much more expensive. Power's more expensive. Water's more expensive. Especially like bottled water. That's way more expensive. Because we live on a freaking island. Well, they call it an island. It's technically. They call it a barrier island, but it's not an island. It's a peninsula. It's just you can't drive north and like get to the mainland, because they literally have telephone poles with cables going across to prevent you from crossing the state line. So it might as well be an island. And the reason they have that is because north of, when you go to the next state, I'm in North Carolina, when you go to Virginia, that's a state park. So they don't want you driving on the beach in the state park. You have to be grandfathered in to get a key to unlock the cables that are blocking you from getting out. So if there's a hurricane and it wipes out our bridge, we're screwed. Like, we're not gonna have any food coming in. Like, we better be fending for ourselves. I'll be like trying to shoot deer out my back door or something like that. Which, I don't even like deer meat. I grew up on deer meat. I've had way too much. I don't ever need to eat it again. I'd much rather eat a cow. Squirrel. I'd eat squirrel. What else? I haven't seen a rabbit since like 2003 or 2004. I mean, I've seen them up north, I've seen them down south, but like where I live, I haven't seen them for a long time. So pretty much like a deer would be the only thing that I could kill to actually get some protein. I don't know. Hurricane comes through and takes out the bridge. I can't get out of here, and I would be totally screwed. Although they just redid the bridge again, like, I don't know, 3 years ago or something like that. Yeah, I love Canada. Actually, I was just talking about wanting to go back to Canada. I went to Winnipeg whenever I did, like 3, 4 years ago, something like that. But I was actually talking about going to like Toronto. But the better choice came up for BC, like going to Vancouver. I think that would be so much fun. But we also talked about like me flying to like Minneapolis and then getting a ride into like Winnipeg and then like doing a road trip all the way to BC and stopping off like all over the place all the way to BC. You know, checking out the mountains and like all that different stuff. I think that would be so much fun. Because I've done road trips in America. Like, we drove from, like, I'm at the ocean in North Carolina. We drove all the way to western Colorado. It took us 40 hours to get there, 42 hours to get back. And it was so much fun. Like, we stopped off in Albuquerque. We went to this restaurant. Get down. This restaurant that we went to, I can't remember the name of it, but it had pictures of all the people that went to that restaurant. And I'm talking, name anybody, political, celebrity, singer, anything. Like, there was Hillary Clinton, there was Bill Clinton, of course. There was George Bush, there was George H.W. Bush, there was, like, Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie, like, you name it, any top person, they all were at this restaurant. And it was like a house, except it had so many rooms. Like, we went through like 8 or 10 rooms just to get to the one room that we were in. And I could still see like another like 4 rooms beyond the room that I was in. Like, this thing was huge. And it was all like Southwest Tex-Mex kind of stuff. I guess it would be more like Southwestern style restaurant. It was really, really good. We were on the road for like 30 something hours. And so I had like 2 Coronas, and oh my god, they were so good. Oh, okay. So you're like right by Toronto. Yeah, I want to go to Toronto. That's like on my bucket list. Vancouver's on my bucket list. I don't really have many cities in America. I want to go to LA, but I mainly want to go there just to go to the Comedy Store. Like, I really don't want to go to LA for LA. I don't want to go there for the traffic. I don't want to go there for all of the fucking people that are there. I really just want to go to the Comedy Store. Which I don't really want to go to New York either, but I would love to go to the Comedy Cellar. I think that's in New York. Or is the Comedy Cellar in Boston? I can't remember. What's up, Ill Bill? Why do you have question marks? You don't understand what I'm talking about? Or you're just trying to interject? But like America, I can't think of many places that I really have a desire to go. I'd like to move to Florida. I'd love to be known as a Florida man. I think that would be fucking hilarious. I would make all kind of YouTube videos just naming them like Florida man does blah 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 blah. I totally would do that. But I also hate winter, I hate snow, and I hate cold. So I would love to live in like southern Florida where it never does that. Like even where I live now, like it's so much better than where I lived in Pennsylvania because I was from Pittsburgh. It gets so cold there. It's a dry cold, whereas here, like when it was like -10 in Pittsburgh, that's nothing compared to here when it's like 35 degrees. 35 degrees because it's a wet cold here. That shit sucks, man. Like, it is so cold. The cold goes right through you. Whereas in Pennsylvania, you just throw like a couple layers on, walk out in a -10, and you're A-okay. But here, it doesn't matter how many layers you put on, that cold just goes right through you. What about Vegas? I'd like to visit Vegas. It's not like on a bucket list or anything. I know it's just like a really expensive place to go. I've been to Atlantic City. I'm sure Vegas is just kind of like Atlantic City, except not by the ocean. It's a desert. I mean, like, if it was a free trip, absolutely, I am so down. But, like, actually spending money to go to Vegas, like, I'll do it, but I don't know, I kind of would rather take a cruise and go to a foreign country. Like, I took a cruise out of Port Lauderdale, and it went to Key West. That's in the U.S., obviously. But then it went to New Mexico, Cozumel, Mexico, and then it went to Ocho Rios, Jamaica, and then it went to Georgetown, Grand Cayman, and then it circled all the way back around and came back to Port Lauderdale. That was like, well, I also was there with like almost my entire family, like all the cousins, all my aunts, my uncles. There was only like one set of aunts and uncles, one set of cousins that didn't go. But I've been to Florida a shitload of fucking times. Well, a shitload. How many is a shitload? I went to Disney when I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9. I went there in 2013 with my girlfriend and her kids and my parents and my sister and her kids and her husband. I went there to go out of Port Lauderdale on that cruise. So I guess that's the only 3 times I've been to Florida. But it's not that far from me. I can get there in less than 12 hours. I think it was like 10 hours or something the last time we went. And that's from where I live to Disney. Yeah, I visited JT. Well, technically, I went to Winnipeg, and he came to Winnipeg and visited me in Winnipeg. But yeah, JT Bear, Shocks the Muse, and Cade Susie Swan, which is now Hot Ink. Like, we all hung out together. That was the most amount of. Well, I've only met only one other YouTuber, but that was by far like 3 YouTubers that I met all at one time. That was so much fun. That's still like, I don't care how many thousands and like 30,000 views on a video, 50,000 views. I don't care about that. I think my favorite video on my channel is, what the hell was it called? Me, JT Bear, Shocks the Muse, and Cade Susie Swan in Winnipeg. That was like by far my favorite video. Like, Susie wasn't there for most of the time until the very end. But me, JT, and Shocks, we just wandered around Winnipeg. Like, we almost wandered into the ghetto and got robbed. Like, we just had so much fun. We got high as shit before we started wandering. Well, first off, I was drinking my ass off the night before, so I woke up pretty much drunk. And then JT and Shock showed up in my hotel room, and they're like, "Hey, man, you want to smoke?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I want to smoke." And we just blazed up, and I got so fucking high. And then we just wandered around Winnipeg. It was so much fun. And now that weed's legal in, I guess, no, I guess it wasn't legal then. But now that it is legal in Canada, oh my god, I'm gonna have so much more fun when I go to, like, wherever I go in Canada, because I'm just gonna buy up a whole shitload of weed and I'm gonna smoke the shit out of it. That stuff was great, man. Like, the stuff we had really wasn't the best stuff. It was some homegrown stuff from one of Susie's friends. But still, well, that's not the shit I smoked with JT and Shocks. They brought it with them. But I got so high the entire time I was in Canada. Well, I also got drunk as shit the whole time I was in Canada. Like, we just kept getting 2-4s. And we were just drinking the shit out of it. And I brought 2 half-gallons, well, yeah, like half-gallons like this, of Ta'aka vodka. And we drank the living shit out of it. I think I came back with an entire gallon, or half-gallon. But we drank a lot. We didn't have, like, any kind of refrigeration. So we took a garbage can. We had a garbage can and we had the recycling bin. And I think we used both of them. And we just, like, would put all our beer in there, and then we would go to the ice machine and just dump as much ice as we could on top of it. And of course, it would just be melting and melting and melting. So then one of us would have to take it to the or to the bathroom and drain out all the water and then put it back where it was, go back to the ice machine, fill up as much ice as we could, and come back and fill up all of the beer with ice. Like, we would have to do that over and over and over again. And then before we went to bed, we'd have to do it all over again. And then whoever woke up first would have to do it all over again. That way we would have cold beer when we woke up, because that's how much of an alcoholic both of us were. But I had so much fucking fun in Canada. Like, I'm not saying this is all of Canada, but this is definitely Winnipeg. There are so many people that if they see you smoking, they're like, hey man, can I get a cigarette? And it would be like 5 people would come up to you, like, within a minute or two. Like, hey man, can I get a cigarette? Can I get a cigarette? And after, like, giving out, like, half a pack, you're like, I'm not doing this anymore. So, like, literally, I would go to the LC, I guess that's liquor control, and I would go to buy another 2-4, which in America, we call them a case. But I would go for a 2-4. I wouldn't even take my cigarettes with me. I would take 1 cigarette and my lighter. And as soon as I got out of the hotel, I would light up my cigarette. And I'd be walking down the street and someone would be like, hey man, can I get a cigarette? And I'm like, I don't have any. And he'd be like, come on man, I know you got a cigarette. And I'd like literally empty my pockets. Like, I don't have any fucking cigarettes. Like, I literally would not take my cigarettes with me. So like on my way back from the LC, no cigarette for you, can't do it. Like, gotta get back to the room and then you can like smoke, because I got a smoking room. Which was so cool about Canada. They still had smoking rooms. I don't think you can get a smoking room in America. I mean, I'm sure somewhere you can. But none of the hotels I've been to can you get a smoking room. At best, you can get a balcony room, so you can step out on the balcony and smoke. Oh, I had a blast in Canada. I loved Canada. I don't remember who actually said it. I think it might have been a comedian that said it. But they're like, Canada is Canada. I always call it Canada. I think that's just hilarious. Canada is just like America Light. It's like America's top hat. I've heard all these fucking different things. But I'll be perfectly honest, it was exactly like being in America. Like, going to Mexico was completely different. Going to Jamaica, completely different. Going to Cayman was kind of like being in America. Going to the Bahamas, yeah, pretty damn much like being in. Well, there was just a lot of them. It was tourist area, and it was pretty much like America. But Canada was definitely. It was just like America. Like, there was almost. I mean, like, people spoke differently and, shit like that. But, I mean, you can find that in America, too. You go to Pennsylvania, they talk one way. You go to New York, they talk completely different. You go to, like, North Carolina, they've got southern accents. You go to Alabama, even thicker accents. You go to Texas, they sound different. I've been to Albuquerque, New Mexico, they sound different. You go to Colorado, they sound different. But they're all, like, practically the same. I mean, you got different laws, you got all kind of different stuff. Oh my god, I think I put this in my video about going to Canada. But I made friends with the border agent, or immigration agent, for me to get into Canada. Oh my god, I made him laugh so much, man. Because he's like, why did you come to Canada? And I'm like, well, me and a bunch of friends on YouTube, we grow hot peppers, and one of my friends lives here, so I figured I'd come here. And he just like got intrigued. He's like, "You grow like really hot peppers?" I'm like, "No, I grow super hot peppers, like the hottest peppers in the world." And he's like, "Well, what do you do with them?" And I'm like, "I eat them." And he's like, "Why do you eat them?" And I'm like, "That's a good question. I guess because nobody else can." Or not nobody, but like a lot of other people can't. And he was just laughing. Like, he was just like, that's such a good answer. Like, and he, no, he didn't say I was one of his favorite people. He said, he told me, like, a direct quote, like, "You are a very interesting person." And the whole time I'm just like, yeah, put a stamp on my passport. Like, let me into the country. Like, I got people waiting with, and I'm getting texts from Susie, like, "I got the weed. Like, hurry up with the fucking airport. Like, get outside." And I'm like looking at my text, like, I hope this guy's not looking at that. Like, turn off my phone. Like, because it wasn't legal at the time. Or I think she said we have the weed because I was only allowed to bring, they never went through my luggage with immigration because you're only allowed to bring 1/2 gallon of liquor, which I brought two, and you're only allowed to bring 1 carton of cigarettes, which I brought two. I brought a carton of American spirits and I brought a carton of Marlboro or Marlboro Lights. And as soon as I got to Canada and got into the country legally, I traded that carton of cigarettes for, I think, a half ounce of weed. Like, immediately, like within like 20 minutes of getting out of the airport. Like, I got out of the airport. I'm like sitting there, like, I went out and like had a cigarette, and I'm sitting there smoking, and I get a message like, "We're right in front of the front doors." So I started walking over there, which you couldn't smoke in front of the front doors of the airport. And I start walking over, and I see Susie and her buddy who was driving her at the time. I'm like, hell yeah! Like, we throw my luggage in there, we hop in, and we go down the street. We went straight to the LC, picked up a case of beer. We're at 2-4. And then we went straight to the hotel that I already had reserved. And like, as we got to the hotel, he parked like around the corner. And he was like, "Oh yeah, did you bring that carton of cigarettes?" And I'm like, "Absolutely." I unzipped my luggage, I pulled it out, handed it to him, and he's like, "Here you go." And just fucking handed me a bunch of weed. And I'm like, "Awesome." I just handed it to Susie. I'm like, "Hold on to this shit." And we went up to the room, smoked weed, and drank a bunch of beer. It was so much fucking fun. Oh yeah, it is almost 3 a.m. Shit. Alright, yeah, man. I'm live almost every day, so yeah, I'll catch you in the next one. I usually play one of these games every night, and actually I'm gonna get back to playing at least a couple more games before I go to bed. I gotta be up in a couple hours for work. I've got 7 hours before I have to be up for work, so that's pretty good compared to what I normally do. But yeah, it was good talking to you. I hope you check out a bunch of those videos I was telling you about. Look into any of the shit I was talking about, and yeah, I'll catch you on the next one. I'm gonna shoot people in the fucking face. Would you get down? Get down. Thank you. Yeah, man, I had a good time talking to you, Scott. I think you're already gone, but that was great, man. I haven't talked to that dude in like such a long time. Metal Bonito. Bonito means beautiful in Spanish. Or bonito. Here, fuck it, let's do sniper.
Eliminate all hostiles. Hope you like a little challenge.
Oh, what the hell? Target. That was on. Oh, what the hell? It didn't fire. Dead bodies over here. Somebody had fun. It's one of my favorite lines from Die Hard. What was the third one? Die Hard with a Vengeance? The one with Samuel L. Jackson? I think it was Die Hard with a Vengeance. Where Jeremy Irons is like, somebody had fun. I love that. When he's looking at the destruction that the fucking bomb caused. Damn it. Damn it!
Enemy has a counter recon aircraft.
Oh, this song is totally me. Watch me take a good thing and fuck it up all in one night. Oh, I didn't hear it yet, or maybe I did and didn't realize that I heard it, but what is it? Drown myself in alcohol. That shit never helps at all. I don't even know who this is. Is this Machine Gun Kelly? Damn it. That was not a slidey action. That was just like a kneel down.
They have counter recon in the.
Ah, damn it! I was like right on him too, and then didn't pull the trigger. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Machine Gun Kelly, Youngblood, and Travis Barker. I don't even know who the hell Travis Barker is. Like, wasn't he like from a different band, and then he like went out on his own? Like, wasn't he from? I want to say it's a band that I really never listened to. But I definitely can say I've heard a lot of songs that have Travis Barker in it. Because I keep seeing his name. I'm always like, who the hell is this guy? And then I look into it. Well, I look into the name, and it's like Travis Barker. And I'm like, who is that guy?
There's no hiding
should have been on. The shot didn't
Pick
go
up
off
that
though.
slack!
I love this fucking song. I love every song that Juice WRLD did with Halsey. I can't remember what this song's called. It's called Life's a Mess. I should have known that.
Keep me down for long.
Sometimes life's a mess. I get high when I'm upset. I love that shit. But I love Juice WRLD. I love Halsey. Like, they're both two of my favorite artists right now. Damn it! Too busy climbing a stupid fucking thing.
Enemy recon on flyby.
Damn it! I didn't kill anybody? And died 11 times? I got a 0. I got the lowest elimination death ratio. Haha, you loser. That's so funny. Take that, you dipshit. Here, wait. I'm about to, like, totally make my dog's day. Hang on, let her have some. You like Asian food, buddy? Oh, look at that. You're cleaning the plate. I've been waiting all night to do that. Actually, I'm probably going to give him the rest of that entire container. Look at them. They're so happy right now. Like, hell yeah. I didn't think we were getting a second dinner time.
Enemy moving with the bomb. Search and destroy. Hold the objective. Deal with it. Hope you like a little challenge.
What are you doing? Why are you on the back of my chair? Oh shit. Why did I pick a sniper for fucking search and destroy?
Other side's got a bomb on A now.
On A? Which means that guy's gotta be like right there somewhere or dead. God damn it.
Disabling the bomb.
Oh shit, I wanted to disable it. Fuck.
Defusing
Oh,
the
they're all
bomb
dead.
now.
Damn it.
Bomb deactivated. This battle's ours, but the war still rages.
Real, you gotta get out from behind me, man.
Search and destroy. Dig in and hold the objective. Take your time and remember to think.
Bro, get down.
The enemy has the bomb.
You seem to be favoring A, so why not hang out by A? Oh, fuck, we're down 2 already? Down 3? Shite.
I can't move! Fighters still have incoming gammon!
B's got an enemy bomb on it.
There's gonna be people sitting on B then. Damn it. Alright, come on. Hop down. I hate it when you sit behind me. Nice. Take it, dude. Take it.
Right, regroup.
Damn
We'll
it.
get 'em next time. Search and destroy. Protect the objective. Use all your senses. Sight, sound, touch, smell, and gun. Enemy's got the bomb.
Oh, what the hell? I hit the trigger right when I died. Throw a sticky bomb. Ugh. 5 on 1. Oh, nice one, dude.
Enemy's
Come
planted
on,
the
4
bomb
more,
at B.
4 more. Watch your back, buddy. Oh, there was a guy. Yeah! Look at this dude go. Come on, one more. I was gonna say 1 more. I meant 3 more, but whatever. You knew what I meant, even though you didn't know what I meant.
Search and destroy.
We'll do that next.
Demolish the
Fucking A.
objective.
Ah,
Stay
the guy
critical of your
grabbed the bomb.
opponents and yourself. We have the bomb.
There's no hiding from my aim.
We dropped the
all
bomb.
over
Pick it
now.
up.
Oh, didn't I get him?
Ah!
Damn it.
Search and destroy. Surround the objective and destroy it. Use all your senses. Sight, sound, touch, smell, and gun. We're moving with the bomb.
What?
Right, regroup. We'll get them next time. Search and destroy. Eliminate the objective.
Damn it, I
Plan
missed it
ahead,
again.
plan to win. The bomb
Oh,
is
it's
ours.
gonna be this fucking turtle over here again.
recon airborne. Eyes up. This battle's
Damn,
ours,
I
but
didn't
the
get
war
to
still
see anybody.
rages.
Hey, at least we're up one. Heyo.
Search and destroy. Dig in and hold the objective. Another classic showdown. I can't wait. The enemy has the bomb. They got recon in the sky.
Come on, where'd you go?
My scope sees everything.
Didn't I stick him?
It's all over now.
Yeah, bitch! Fuck you with your stupid little turtle shell.
This battle's
Yeah!
ours,
I
but
feel
the
like I
war
did
still
something
rages.
there. 2 fucking kills. Oh, yeah, you got a guy coming out of a tree? Or was he just coming off that rock?
Search and destroy.
Fuck it, let's go this way again.
Hold the objective. Let's hold those
Oh,
skills.
excuse me.
Enemy moving with the bomb.
Watch for them!
There's that fucking dude again! Goddamn turtle.
I am not dead. I am tossing a sticky bomb.
Did I get that? I guess not. Nope. Oh, nice. I thought he was just gonna be axe guy the whole time. Yeah, shoot people, man. It's up to you.
Enemy bomb planted at A.
Oh, shit. Now you gotta use your gun. Nice! 3 more. There. Yeah! Fucking A! Look at this guy go! Fucking A. Do it, dude. Take them bitches out. Whoa, holy fuck. There you go. Sticky bomb. What the fuck? You got fists? Nice! One more. That's fucking bitch. Ah, no!
Stop licking your
Fuck!
wounds,
You
not
almost
over yet.
had it. You almost like ran the entire fucking team. Holy shit, that would have been so nice. I don't really give a fuck about
Search and
winning or
destroy.
losing, but I think it's awesome
Defend
when
the
one of my
objective.
teamates just fucking
Another
kicks
classic
the
showdown.
shit out of
Can't
another
wait.
team
Enemy's got the bomb.
when we can't do it.
My scope sees. Watch for thermites!
Damn it. That dude must be like talking to another team member, or it's just coincidence. Cause that would be a good fucking ploy. I'm going from this side, you go from the other side. I'll tell you like when they're just sitting here watching me, ready to shoot me.
Enemy moving with the bomb.
Oh, there's one more left. Okay. Come on. Yeah, do it, turtle. Come on, turtle. Oh, well, now you're kind of screwed, because now you don't have your axe. That sucks. Come on. Oh, they don't know what to do. Shit. Yes! Other guy pulled through. Fucking A. We're pulling up on him. Not that I'm any kind of fucking help. But I'm a dumb fuck using a damn sniper. I could change the gun, but
time to get lean and mean. Recon up. We have eyes
kinda
in the
don't
sky.
feel like
We have
it.
the bomb.
ah, god damn. Oh yeah, oh man, fucking A. Okay, I don't even give a shit where it goes from here. I love it when it gets down to match point. Nice, man. Holy shit.
Destroy. Crush the objective. This
Alright,
is your
I need to
time
do
shine.
something.
Recon plane scanning the area.
I have to,
Moving
like,
with the bomb.
actually contribute to the fucking team here.
Fumble the ball.
Scope sees everything.
God damn. Oh, wait, fuck it. Ah, shit! Stupid fucking slidey
Enemy
guy. Why
recon,
wasn't I
spy in
aiming
the
lower?
skies.
Sorry, team. I let you down. I only got fucking 2 kills, and that was all in 1 round.
The bomb is ours.
Knifey guy here is probably gonna do better than I did the entire game. Just in this round. Ah, I didn't. Oh, that
Learn from this one
sucks.
and come back.
Eh, whatever. Big brain. Look at the big brain on Brad. I wonder if that dude's name is Brad. That would be hilarious. You know, Pulp Fiction fuck, what the hell do you call that? Why do words not come to me? Reference. Jesus Christ. I can't think of shit. Look at the big brain on Brad. Why do you think they call it a Royale with cheese? I don't know. The metric system? Look at the big brain on Brad. What the fuck is this? Okay, I'm clicking on it, man. There's some bigger girl. Oh, she's very curvy. She speaks Spanish. And she's in, I wouldn't exactly call it a bikini, but it's some sort of bathing suit. She got big boobs. Not that that's my thing. But hey, you go, girl. I hope you get like a whole shitload of fucking likes on that fucking video, or that video, on that fucking picture. Quick Nate? Wait, quick. Wait. Okay, I was thinking of Quickcrete, but Quick Nate. Like, does that mean like you're like a 2-pump chump? What does Quick Nate mean? Like you're just really quick at getting anything that you do done? Wait, spider come on? Does that mean you come on spiders? Or is it like, I'm spider? Come on, man! Like that kind of thing? I don't know. I like to speculate on people's names though, because I think it's funny. Okay, we only got 6 on 6. Domination at Gondola. I'm trying to think of my strategy here. I guess it depends on. Okay, we're going sniper.
Take the objective.
I
This is
I
your
guess it
time to
depends
shine.
on which side we actually start from, but this is the side we start from, so fucking A.
Securing Able. Losing objective Baker.
I mean, Baker should be right here.
Baker is overrun.
No hiding from my hole.
What the? What? I get an elimination, but I shot that guy with a sniper and I didn't get him.
My scope sees everything.
Oh, what the hell? I thought I opened the door. That guy opened the door. Okay. On to the next life.
Losing objective Able.
Arrgh.
The enemy has total domination. Push back. Closing with Able. Securing Charlie.
My scope sees everything.
We're dug in at Charlie.
Ugh.
I am not dead.
Capturing Baker.
It's all over now.
Securing Able.
Damn it. What the fuck? How did they sneak up behind us?
Cover your head! Enemy followers! Taking Charlie. We hold Charlie.
What's that guy?
They're taking Charlie.
What?
They're taking Charlie. Enemy controls it all. Take that ground. We're falling behind. Push back.
sees everything.
Enemies caught a strafing run. Taking Able.
No hiding from my aim.
Gondola?
Enemy glide bomb.
Double trouble.
Why was I not hidden behind the fucking thing? Damn it.
It's all over now.
Watch your head. Go
There's no hiding from my aim.
Damn it! I couldn't follow fast enough.
My scopes.
They're taking Able. Hostile recon spotted.
Haha. I got your back though, bitch.
Sticky bomb out! Got the supplies!
Closing with Baker. The round is ending. Not much hope for this one.
Damn it.
They're taking Able.
You bitch. Ah! I was right on him!
The enemy has total domination. Push back.
Especially when you think you're good enough with a sniper.
Next time, hold your
Hey, I
ground.
didn't get last place. What about those people that got 2 and 1? Like, did you join at the very end of the game? Because I'm willing to bet that happened. Or wait. No, the one guy only got... He had 9 kills. Yeah, and he fucking quit. I should totally be going to sleep right now. Instead, I'm thinking about doing another shot, drinking the rest of this beer, drinking another beer, playing a couple more games. Technically, according to the schedule, I don't have to be at work. Or I don't even have to be up for work for 8 hours. But I want to be up in like 6 and a half. 6 hours and 40 minutes. In that case, I probably shouldn't do a shot, but at the same time, it seems every time I do a couple shots, I wake up early. Well, I am an alcoholic, so why the fuck wouldn't I? When am I off? Oh, right. So Tuesday, yeah, so not for a day. Well, I gotta work today, and then I gotta work tomorrow, and then I'm off, I think. Too late now. Castle. There's a lot of long-range shooting. Fuck it. Carry on.
Deathmatch. Eradicate all threats. You're in the thick of it now. We took the advantage. Lead's ours. Hold on to it.
Incoming stun grenade! I'm all out of focus.
Oh, man. Did I not get the first guy? I'm guessing not. I'd say I did, so...
No hiding from my
Damn it.
We're down, but
It's all
not
over
out.
now. My scope, Caesar.
Arrgh! Just right on him.
Incoming grenade.
By right on him, I mean, I
Recon
thought I
flight
was,
mission
like,
deployed.
following him perfectly. Pretty sure I shot that wood pillar. So right on him would be, like, an inaccurate statement.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Oh! Alright, I'm doing way better than I thought I would be doing, so that's pretty decent.
We got recon aloft.
Damn it.
There's no hiding. Teach you a lesson.
Enemy death machine spotted. Enemy running recon. They got eyes in the sky.
My I am not dead. I am its messenger.
Enemy's got a death machine coming in. Enemy death machine in sight.
I was pulling up, and I was pulling the trigger all at the same
Enemy
time.
death
It
machine
just
in
didn't
sight.
go up. So that makes it funny.
Got an enemy death machine.
Bam, bitch! Stuck, motherfucker!
There's no hiding from my aim.
Shit. Damn it. Oh, man. Oh, damn it. I was like right on him.
Hostile recon mission aloft.
Oh, I was right on them before they fucking did a slutty move.
I am not dead. I am its messenger. I can't move! Fighter's too heavy!
Enemy has counter recon aircraft.
Alright. Be better, bitch. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Right in front of us.
Stun grenade.
I hate how they're working in tandem. There, go ahead, you guys go first. Which guy? Use the freaking turtle?
They're driving us back.
All over now.
Ah, shit. Should've been paying attention to that way in the first place.
Enemy's got a glide bomb in touch.
That brings me back to life.
Bye, bitch.
I can't move! Fighter's too heavy!
whiz?
Enemy recon on flyby.
Ah, it's pulling the trigger. This whiz? No, Kendrick Lamar. Holy shit. Sounds like whiz.
Recon aloft. We got eyes.
There's no hiding from my aim.
Recon up. We have eyes in the sky. Allied water fire inbound.
Shit.
Care package coming for you.
There's no hiding from my aim.
That was rough. Do better next time.
820.4. That's horrible. Rue's not sleeping, McKeppers is. I should probably go to sleep. I'm so wide awake now. Like 8 hours ago, I could close my eyes and fell asleep so easy. And now it's like fucking almost, yeah, well, 3:30 in the morning. I was gonna say it's 4 in the morning. Oh, fuck it, we'll play one more. I still have a beer, right? Most of one. Fuck it, let's make it another one. This is kind of why I never tell anybody that I work with what my YouTube channel is. They don't need to see this fucking side of me. I need to restock the fucking fridge too. Holy shit, I think it's the most amount of cigarettes I've smoked in a night in a long time. Alright, come on. Come on. Go off to your corner. What's up, my clingy little bitch? What's up, my clingy bitch? I know. You love me so much. Yeah. Just chill out. Chill out. Just lay down. Head down. Head down. No. Head down. Head down. Head down. Head down. Okay, that is not head down,
Team
but
deathmatch.
whatever.
Eliminate all hostiles. Let's hone those skills.
Fuck it. It's probably my last game anyway, so fucking A.
The lead's ours.
And you're gonna fucking heat me up when we go to bed. You're gonna fucking lay right on top of my fucking leg and fuck up my play again.
We're falling behind.
It's all over now. My scope sees everything.
There's one. Whoop, shit. I fell off the fucking thing.
My scope sees.
Damn it.
My scope sees everything. My scope sees everything.
Damn it. Yeah, bitch. Damn it. I know there's not one fucking person watching. But if you're watching in the aftermath,
There's no hiding from my aim.
did any of you people watch my boy Cletus fucking win World Cup? That's so amazing, dude. Like, I literally shed a tear when that happened. That was so fucking amazing. Mullet was so fucking awesome. Like, that, oh my god, I felt so fucking proud. I've never bought anything off of his channel, but that makes me want to go and buy shit off of his fucking channel. 'Cause that was just absolutely fucking amazing. Watching it go from, like, Mullet was just fucking, if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, Mullet is an El Camino that was custom made just for drag racing. It's super lightweight. And that fucking car was flopping over and over and over again. And then all of a sudden, like when it actually counted, it did everything that it was supposed to fucking do. Like they had, I forget his name, Pete something, doing the fucking tuning on the fucking car. And that dude tuned that fucking car so good that that thing went faster than it ever fucking went ever. Like, it was absolutely amazing. Like, Cletus put out, like, I don't know, it's like a 45-minute video, 43-minute video, 42-minute video, 45-minute, I don't know. Something. It was like in the 40s, which he normally never does. And I was there the entire time, just, like, screaming at the fucking screen. And when it was all over and done, he won the World Cup. Which he's never done before. He's won a shitload of fucking drag races, but he never won World Cup. This time, he fucking did. It was so badass. So, if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, go to Cletus McFarlane and check out his fucking video. Cause that was fucking amazing. That was like the best like 40 whatever minutes that I've watched on YouTube. I fucking loved it. I thought it was way better than anything I ever fucking put out. Any content that I've ever put out.
Got an enemy death machine coming up.
So if you want to like actually waste a bunch of time, I say that in the most respect, because everybody's like, "Oh, I don't like long YouTube videos." Well, I look at YouTube as my, that's why I call my channel Reptos TV, because it's kind of like a TV channel. Like, it's a place where you go and you actually, like, just spend time watching videos.
Enemy recon taken down.
Which I don't really get. Well, again, I don't have, like, I don't have Netflix, I don't have Disney Plus, I don't have all of these fucking things where you can watch like a very produced video is put up on. So I don't watch any of that shit. Like literally, like the only thing I watch is YouTube, or like I'll Google like how do I beat this boss on this fucking level, and I'll watch that YouTube video. But
what a ludicrous display, people!
Like as far as like entertainment goes, like I only watch YouTube, and I only watch. I want to say that I only watch smaller channels, but it's not smaller channels. It is normally like channels that I'm subscribed to. And Cletus is one of the fucking channels that I'm subscribed to. And I don't know.
Enemy death machine spotted.
The emotions were like running real with that fucking channel. Like I was so proud when when he won. I thought that was, like, just absolutely amazing. So, if you want to, like, have, like, an up and down fucking experience, then go to his channel and watch the entire World Cup's videos, which the last one was like 40-something minutes, which was like the longest one. And I think the other ones were like 20 minutes long. I think there was like 2 other, like, qualifying. I think that was like 20 minutes. And then like day 2 was like 20 minutes. And then the last day was like 40 minutes. Dude, fucking Ruby went faster than it's ever gone ever before. Jackson, like, went crazy fucking fast. Like, all of, like, everything. Like, it was just so fucking amazing. So, if you want some entertainment, or you just want to waste some time, check that shit out. Because that stuff was, oh my god. I was, like, glued to my seat. Like, I was talking to Susie, and I saw the 40-something minute, what is it? It should be right here. 43 minutes and 35 seconds. Cletus video come out about day 3 of the World Cup finals. Dude, I could not wait. And I love talking to Susie, but I could not wait to stop talking to her just so I could go ahead and watch that. Oh my god, that was like one of the best videos I've seen in at least a month. And I definitely mean that in front of every single video that I've put out. But then again, like, I also hate my voice, and I hate listening or seeing myself and all that shit. But anyway, there's what I'll leave you with. World Cup Finals Day 3, the fastest cars we've ever had. The fastest cars we've ever raced. Mullet's best passes ever. And he won the fucking World Cup. Check that shit out. And also, Dr. Tunamal did another video. Where's it at? What the fuck's this video? Or wait, is this it? Yeah, James and I had to race some fast Supras by Dr. Tunamal. It's kind of like a recap of the exact same thing, but there's another fucking 23 minutes and 35 seconds that you can waste watching some of the best fucking racing that you'll see. That shit's amazing. Also, of course, I've got to also shout out Susie on her Hot Ink. Ink being like 1 NK. So, like, capital HOT 1 NK. She put out a new video tonight. Cute dinosaur flash tattoo. And then she talks about what she used. The 1005 RL rounded liner. I can't see it because my stupid crap guitar is in the way. The crap guitar that I can't even play. 1005 real time Oh, it's just real time. But it's a real time tattoo. That's fucking good. Self-made auto repair LLC. He started a video. It's like, oh, it's only 17 minutes and 29 seconds. I was gonna say it's like an hour. He started a replacement of a Chevy GMC 4L60E transmission replacement. Part 1. It's only 17 minutes and 29 seconds. That's another really good video. I don't know. I'm just going to start doing shout outs at the end of my videos and like giving you good ideas of other videos that you can actually go and watch. So I think that's it for today. Well, no. If you go to Annie Lederman, ANNIELEDERMAN, Annie Lederman, she has a video that's coming out today at 3 p.m. Her first podcast episode. I haven't seen it, but I'm willing to bet it's freaking awesome because I love Annie Lederman. LFR Family, that's another guy. He puts out a shitload of videos every day. So there's that. Bill Burr, he had like his Monday morning podcast that came out. Good Luck America. He's got a video that's called Chloe Torres calls 911 during Uvalde shooting. While cops hide in hallway. Ugh. I don't really want to touch that one, but he put out that video. Let me see, is there anything else that came out lately? We're just going to call it that. Mark Dice, what the Democrats are really doing. That's another good one. But whatever. There's a bunch of other videos, but those are the only ones I'm going to like call out. So if you need some suggestions of new videos to watch, there you go. Meanwhile, it's like almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't have to be at work until 11:30, but I'm gonna show up at 10. So that's less than 6 hours that I get to sleep. So I'm gonna go do the sleep thing. My dogs are probably gonna sleep on my foot, and they're probably gonna fuck up my fucking foot again. And whatever. It's dog life, man. Eventually, we're gonna make it to Dog Island, and they're gonna do it every single day. And I'm probably, instead of 8 pounds of fur babies, I'm probably gonna have 120 or 300 or 700 pounds of fur babies that will be sleeping on me instead. But whatever. They're more important than I really am. So that's what we're gonna do. Alright, my voice is even like kind of scratchy and shit, so I'm gonna need to go and do the whole fucking sleep thing. So I'll be live tomorrow. Holy shit, I did 4.5 hours just on Vanguard. I already did another hour on Modern Warfare 2. I'll try to figure out how to transfer Modern Warfare 2 from my external drive onto my internal drive, delete some other things. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. I don't know. But I'll talk about it tomorrow. So, thanks for hanging out. I will see y'all later. Oh, and shout out to Canada, because Canada is cool.